and walked on a mile or so. And then they rested, boiling hot, and where the pigs...
I really can't. There's Sunday. Hey, Sunday, how you doing?
I'm doing swell. How are you?
Are you? Are you doing well? Are you excited that I'm going to be
I am so excited.
I'm either going to be shitting all over a thing you care about and you like, and I'm going to be really upset about
You're going to be sithing all over a thing I
it. Or I'm going to be... It's either that or I'm going to be like I'm never going to enjoy it as much as I think you want me to or need me to. And it's going to be... This is a gamble, my friend. This is a gamble.
Oh, why is the stream members only? No,
you said
you gotta make the... No, the upload members only. You've got no viewers if it's members only. Hang on. Let's fix this.
You said... You said you wanted to just make it members only.
No, the upload. The upload, when it's done, is members only. Ugh. I was under the impression we weren't streaming it. Until just now, and I realized, oh, we're streaming it. Okay. Start the intro. It's all good.
Yeah, did you fix it?
I did. Now people will actually watch us. It'll be great.
Yeah, but like, so here's how it works.
Oh, we'll miss all that. We'll miss all that sweet membership money. No, I don't think so. I think we'll be fine.
This is going to be us rambling. If you want to watch alongside us, you are more than welcome to join the full Discord.
Links in the description, I believe.
It should be. If not,
check this.
If not, we'll be putting it in the chat and pinning it because I think more people will want to join.
I'll do that right now. It's not in the description. I will sort that out.
Thank you. Thanks to contributions and annoying screams and the constant near Chinese water torture level repetition of Andor jokes.
Chinese water torture lover. That's interesting.
Level of repetition. I'm gonna watch Andor. Fucking Christ. And you're gonna give my feedback as I go. So if you give a shit about that, that's great. Otherwise, you aren't gonna be watching it on YouTube. You're just gonna be hearing us talk about things that are happening. And
unless
maybe
Brooks fucked up the audio again, in which case maybe you will hear all.
You
of
won't. You will not be
YouTube
hearing
and we'll
it.
lose the channel. It'll be great.
That's. I don't
never
think
have
so.
to do this again.
I don't think
Just
that's
think.
the case. Everyone, let me know if you can't see the video playing. We are starting.
We are starting.
Yeah. My favorite logo ever. Oh, God.
Space. The final frontier.
I mean, you feel free to make all the jokes you want. Like, I don't...
I think it's a pretty cool intro.
Well, yeah. Having metallic letters gleam lightly as they rotate. I've never seen it before. Brilliant.
It's done with a flair.
Oh, also a thing we've never seen in anything Star Wars or anyone related to them has ever done.
It's not about it being novel. It's about it being done seriously. All right.
Yeah, very serious. Very serious. It's hard for me to describe how little I care about basically the entire world of Star Wars. It's a mishmash of like whatever people want at any given time. And it, I think, shows exceptionally more than basically any other series, how little people have to care in order to create for these worlds and still be semi-successful.
Andor is not that. Just
Andor is literally
take
that.
it in. Andor is not that. Andor is different.
So is that like a sex worker thing? What are those guys doing? What is that? What is that?
Well, that's an excellent question, Brooks. How very anthropocentric for you to assume that the only thing that would be is a sex
Well,
thing.
I mean, have you ever watched? It just reminded me of Streets in Amsterdam. Like that's a thing. And he's in a scummy area looking thing. It's night and dark and I also like how every cantina that exists or bar exists has the same exact setup as the one that everyone cares about. Motifs, when they do this and it's repetitive and they're calling back.
That's just sometimes a bar is just a bar.
Except in Star Wars, it is always this style of bar with these booths around
They're talking.
I don't care. Oh no, what are they saying?
Talk over all the dialogue, and then at the end we're going to go, they didn't talk about anything interesting. No, Brittany Simons.
Speaking of anthropocentric, a lot of aliens.
The Empire is human first. That's canon.
Are we on Coruscant?
No. It just said the name of the planet when he was walking.
I know. That's why I was trying to figure out.
It did it say Coruscant?
No. So why does it matter with the Empire? They're in a criminal area.
We mean they're in a criminal area. You don't know it's a criminal area.
Oh, they're playing it up.
Because they got a pub? There's a pub down the street from where I live. That's not in a criminal area.
That is not a pub in your area. And that's not the setup. Is he picking her up? Is she a hooker? I don't care. Let's get some.
Pause for a sec.
I just don't.
Okay. What did anyone say in the last 5 minutes?
I don't even give a shit, dude. That's the problem. Let's get some subtitles in here so I can at least do that. Jesus Christ. It's a... Oh, but yeah, two guys and the new guy in the cantina. I've never seen this before in a Star Wars thing. How original. He doesn't like how you look. Yep. I hate Star Wars. Motifs are everywhere. Are you fucking kidding me?
You've never seen a non-Star Wars movie with a couple of bullies in a bar?
No, it doesn't matter if I have. Literally, it's the Star Wars motif. It's how they get people. It's how they get people like you to be very specific. Oh, shit. Fucking stupid Discord disconnected me. 1 second.
All right.
God knows I fucking really...
You are being very negative right out the gate without having listened to a single thing anyone said.
I've been reading.
You just put on subtitles and then it crashed Discord.
No, I crashed Discord by trying to look for a chat to see what people were saying, because it won't let me look at chat from anything else. So, which is lame. What are you going to do? I guess we're going to hit play and deal with it. What are they doing? What is the dances in the bubbles?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Do they answer it?
No.
Oh, well, that's great. Yep. Nice mugging the camera. Good. Good. That's how you know it's good cinema. Oh, it's the guys from the bar. I'm going to hate fucking everything about this Sunday. I'm sorry. It's when they edit, every move is its own edit and single piece. They can't let anything land. It actually like is painful for me to watch now. I just hate how they edit that shit. Might as well just be a storyboard. So? They were going to kill him.
They're going to mug him, technically.
They're threatening to kill him.
Yeah, to mug him.
Who gives a shit?
There, see, this ain't your grandma's Star Wars, Brooks.
Yeah, like the one where Han shot first. For those wondering on the stream,
He didn't shoot first. He didn't shoot first. They shot. They had a gun to him before. He had to pull the gun out of his hands, and then it shot while he was grabbing it. He shot second.
He didn't
just
shoot
executed
second.
him in cold blood. Is the difference?
Yeah. Han executed in cold blood.
No, he dodged. He dodged. He got shot at first. He dodged because he's a Force user.
For those watching on YouTube, this is why I said a membership stream would be about, like, everyone's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I'm watching Andor, and we're talking about it for some reason. And this is the thing people wanted, so we're doing it. And
you can't watch it on YouTube because it's copyrighted. However, if you join the Discord, we are watching it in Discord, and you can watch it there.
You're free to join us. We don't give a shit. Have fun in Discord.
There you go. This is actually overheating me. 1 sec.
It's the fight scene and how it's done. The editing, every edit is right before a thing lands or a person could get hurt. It's done because a person doesn't know how to choreograph a fight or isn't willing to like spend a couple extra on that.
It was fine.
No, I don't find as...
It was fine. Imagine using that critique on like Tarkovsky's.
Do you want me to switch over to Gangs of London and show you the fucking opening fight? And it has a third of the budget of this fucking thing.
No.
Zap, zap. Boy, that certainly isn't a motif or a callback to anything else I've ever seen in Star Wars. When do we get to the original shit? So far, it's 3 motifs that I can recognize that are repeated consistently.
They literally just introduced the main character walking into a bar.
We are 10 minutes in, and 3 major motif callbacks to Star Wars. 10 minutes in. Come on. I did warn you what this would be like.
I did not have enough beer for this.
There's not enough beer. I did warn you what this would be like. I'm not enjoyable to watch things with.
Stellan Skarsgård is really good in this.
That's great. I mean, he's good in whatever he does. It has nothing to do with the talent of actors.
He's really, really good in this. You like him. You'll be happy when Stellan Skarsgård comes in.
No.
The actor who plays Mon Mothma is really good in this.
I don't care.
Have you seen the Apple TV Foundation?
I watched the first episode. Ridiculed it the entire time. It's a horrifying piece of shit, and people should be embarrassed.
First episode got you? You couldn't even get past that?
The first episode had CG that was like barely worthy of like a fucking public access show.
It's not about CG.
It had story elements that was so hard to parse. Characters I didn't give a shit about who betrayed their own values.
The CG in Foundation.
The silliness. No, it wasn't. It really isn't. The green screening. It really isn't, dude. It really isn't.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
That's embarrassing, dude. You should watch better things.
What, like The Endless? Ooh.
I mean, The Endless does things very well.
CG's not good, though.
They don't have a lot of CG in it.
No, they do not.
Because it's not a CG movie.
Nope.
That's literally all Foundation is. It's filmed on a green screen in front of LED screens. For what is the most expensive project ever done?
The droid speaking.
B2 emo?
I know, right? Do you feel personally attacked, Brooks?
What the fuck? B2 emo? He's very emo.
He's adorable.
You know what? We are going to stop for a second. I'm going to do this because I can't let the fight scene thing go. I can't. I'm going to make you take 2 seconds. We're going to watch the opening for Gangs of London.
All right, but you are going to moderate your commentary so you can hear what the fuck the people in this show are saying. They put a lot of work into it.
Really? You're going to tell me about how hard how these people work? I'm aware they work hard. Doesn't mean I have to give a shit. Come on.
remember years of my life being shaved off about Breath of the Wild. We had the exact same conversation. All right, let's see this. It's better be fucking good though.
It's a 4K version. Takes a second to stream.
Oh my god.
Come on.
The actress is from Mon Mothma. Who is it? Genevieve O'Reilly. She's fantastic. What else is she in? It's crazy, actually. They
Come on.
they cast Genevieve
Oh,
O'Reilly
we got a
in
suit.
Revenge of the Sith.
Smith Black
what?
super chatted $5.
Oh, shit.
To get through
Get
this
through to
Brooks,
Brooks.
just imagine yourself in the lap of a Sage
Ventress.
Ventress.
I don't find Asajj Ventress attractive. I find her to be an amazing character that they
You don't
slowly
find
ruined.
Asajj Ventress attractive?
No,
Okay.
I don't want to be in her lap. I find her fascinating as a freedom-fighting character because she is.
She's also pretty hot. Just saying.
Jesus Christ.
For those
Isn't
with
this loading?
sophisticated taste. She's got a voice.
This is not going to load. For some reason, this isn't going to load. That's okay. We'll go with an even cheaper production.
Raid alert, unusual join activity. Oh dear.
We've had people joining our actual Discord. That's unusual.
I know,
for us.
right? That is suspicious, to be fair. Boop. Solved.
This is the raid. This production cost 5 minutes. The entire production probably cost less than 20 minutes of one episode of Andor. I don't know if you've seen it. It's very good. The raid is a masterpiece.
I still need to watch it.
You see it. Watch every hit land.
But, however, every hit lands, but I see a lot of cuts.
That's not the same thing. That's my point. Having cuts is not the point, Sunday. The cuts literally happen as the impact is happening throughout the entire fight we saw in Andor. Every single impact was a cut. And that's because they are faking and bullshitting the fight.
It's a political drama. It's not about the fight scenes.
When you spend
complaining
you can find any excuse you want, but when you're going to spend the money they're going to have, and you're going to have a fight scene, and you're going to do it like that.
Andor was relatively low budget compared to the other Star Wars.
Really?
Films,
Really?
series. Yeah. Andor budget compared to The Mandalorian.
$250 million.
Yeah.
Well in excess of the likes of The Mandalorian.
Oh, wow, really?
Yes. Literally, that's the fucking first thing from Screen Ramp.
Okay, but how much of that is going to
$250 million. This film was $7 million. So it was less than 20 minutes of a single thing.
I could have sworn it was cheaper. I'm actually kind of surprised. Weird. Unless I'm thinking of Ahsoka.
Fuck that.
Ahsoka budget.
Mandalorian was 12.5 million an episode. Fuck that.
Ahsoka was 100 million. Damn. Weird. They didn't even get the big actors
Oh,
from
good fucking Christ.
Rogue One.
Disney reveals $645 million spent on TV show Andor by December 22nd, 2024. The cost of making Star Wars streaming show Andor became $645 million after it spent $290 million last year on filming the second season. So it's 2 seasons is more than all both Avatar films and all the Raid films, and like, oh my God, holy fuck. That makes it more expensive than The Last Jedi, which is hilarious.
Which, to be fair, kind of sucked.
No, it sucked too, but it sucked faster. And so that's the best part about it, is like, it's $280 million.
Andor is so good. You just haven't yet.
$250 million. Jesus, good.
I guarantee you 90% of that. I guarantee you the vast majority of that is going to Stellan Skarsgård.
No.
And
no.
Who else is in this shit? Anyways.
That's fucking insane. That's insane, man. This is good fights. This is a great fight. And by the way, this is just the beginning of it. You watch the Raid 2, single best combat scenes that are ever filmed. Raid 2, hand to hand, best, hands down, best kung fu, best fight scenes. Nothing fucking like it.
I think you just really like the idea of Indonesian people getting hurt.
That's funny. You're very funny.
I am.
You're very funny. You're very funny.
That was a layered joke, too. I thought that was Japanese last time we talked about this.
The fight scene pick any of the prequels. Those are shit, but they're way light years ahead of this. It's just poorly considered.
It was fine. It was just a hold up.
This is all of my Plex movies for all of you who are looking and watching what I'm sharing. I'm rewatching The Sopranos. It's pretty great. I just rewatched Fiddler on the Roof again. It's one of my favorite musicals. I love Fiddler on the Roof. I really do love Fiddler on the Roof. It's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you watched it? Have you listened to A Shuggoth on the Roof?
I don't know what that is, but it sounds anti-Semitic.
How do you not know what that is?
I don't know what that is.
Like a media junkie. How do you not know what A Shuggoth on the Roof is?
That sounds anti-Semitic.
No, they made a Lovecraft-themed alternative soundtrack for...
I hate shit like that, so I probably just didn't care.
It was really well done.
That's great. Fiddler on the Roof is excellent, and I don't need to know the Doctor Who weird Dune mashup that they did in compliance of some other T-shirt manufacturing thing.
It was a Lovecraft mashup, and it was done by artists with a passion for the craft.
Yeah, that's great. Good for them. Fiddler on the Roof is a masterpiece. Don't fuck with it. I like the yellow guy. I like that. That's also practical.
All real
That's
sets.
Practical.
This is not a bunch of CGI. It's all real sets. Not green screen.
Sure, good. That's great.
It's really
with
good.
$250 million, I'd hope so. I like yellow guy. Focus on yellow guy longer. He was cool. That was a good practical effect. I like practical suits. That was good. I'm down. There's another practical alien. There's practical aliens all over the place finally. And we just passed another yellow guy that I wanted to see more of. I'll give you that. That's good points.
You just need look when we get to the ISB sections, you're gonna be in love with the show. Okay,
that's not gonna happen.
Give it a bit. Give it a bit.
So the trouble is, look, when you work as long as you do on fine details and you have to learn motifs, then you start seeing them everywhere and it ruins things for you. And I'm not saying like you shouldn't enjoy Andor. Everyone should enjoy what they enjoy. But when you're looking and you see these outfits, you see the way the characters are aligned, the way the buildings are built, and it's all interesting. And all I can see is the way that they're referencing other shit intentionally, which they absolutely are.
In the sets and so on.
In the sets and the outfits
sort of
and
essential
everything.
to a Disney production of Star Wars that's trying to capitalize that. However, the people who actually wrote this thing, the people who also wrote stuff like Chernobyl and so on and so forth, they were doing something more interesting using the tools they were given.
Or they were just doing something so they could get paid well.
You will see if you let them breathe a little bit. This is me speaking to you right now, by the way.
You're trying to create an alibi for me?
That was good fucking writing.
What?
That was good writing. That was
That
was
was
a good exchange. It was funny. It's clever. Established character. Established a dynamic. It was good.
How are you giving me an alibi?
I'm not giving you an alibi.
How is this you talking to me? Tell your mother hello for me. Uh.
Thank you so much.
We're on the first episode. Wait, so they're usually really busy there. Notice how outside the district, 40 feet away from where it's really busy. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Also, it wasn't really busy.
No, you don't know that. You don't know that.
We just saw it wasn't really busy.
Busyness is relative to capacity.
He just said it's usually really busy there. Why would he say that?
He's wrong, and he's bullshitting.
Oh, okay. So it's written so that he's wrong. Gotcha. That's great.
A lot of it is, yeah.
That's... What? Did you just say they attacked a black guy?
No, with dark features. Dark features mean sinister. It doesn't mean black. They could have chosen his words.
Why? Yeah, no shit. Why is he covering it up?
He's about to explain.
I mean, he's saying that it's clear that they were doing something negative or some other shit.
Yeah.
How would he know?
Because he just said he knows the people.
He only knew him when he was good.
Let him talk.
This is terrible writing.
Yeah, it's actually great writing if you let him fucking say the lines.
All right. At what point am I actually going to actually care what they're saying?
That's an
All
excellent.
right, let me spell it out more.
They're corrupt. They're not supposed to have brothels, etc.
But they weren't at a brothel. So he wants to
They
report.
were at a brothel. Remember all those bubbles outside?
The ones you said weren't related to the thing I said I thought they were?
I'm pointing out that the erotic proclivities of alien species that have no common ancestry with humanity are going to exceed what we would find
Literally,
obvious.
that's what I said. Is this like whorehouses? Is this like... And you were like, what are you saying? I'm like, it fucking looks like Amsterdam.
Exactly.
It is. It literally is walking through Amsterdam.
No, because they're aliens, and there are other processes besides sexuality that they might indulge in. However,
so okay, so he's
sexuality. Hey,
I don't want their empire to know about crime here. So instead of crime, let's say crime happened. We have brothels that they weren't supposed to be in. He doesn't even know they were in a brothel. They were in a bar. No, he's telling them that. He's lying. He's saying this is the cover-up story, not what happened.
Yes, exactly.
So why is the cover-up story a crime if he doesn't want the empire to know about crime?
Because the crime is a fight as opposed to, like, essentially a random mugging, as opposed to they were in a place they shouldn't be,
but they weren't.
Poorly on military discipline.
No, dude, that's what he's saying to put in the report is the brothel.
No.
Yeah.
The brothel, which you're not supposed to have.
No, that's what he's saying. Here's what happened, and he explained what happened for him to put in the report. That's literally how it's written. We're going back. Dude, this is... Oh. So he actually knows literally what happened, but he has no idea what happened because that's fucking insane. He literally gets all the details right, but they don't know any of those details. They were shot in the head. He was shot in the head. And they died in a fight. Why would he say that? He was shot in the head. He was executed.
No. That's is the truth he's saying. And then he's going to give the alibi.
Right, but how would he know any of this?
Because he knows the place, he knows the people. He's familiar. He's possibly done the same thing himself.
He got shot in the face. Why would you say he got in a fight?
Because
he was executed on his knees.
Because they're not going to report that he got shot in the face.
So wait, is this him reporting what he says happened or what not to report? Because he says to conjure an accident, which implies he doesn't want any of this in the report. So he's now telling him what happened, right? He's stating, here's probably what happened. They got in a fight.
Backwater planet. They're on a backwater
This is fucking
planet.
terrible.
And the Empire is essentially a Nazi regime that doesn't care about justice. So it's not going to examine it further if
this is terrible.
Right.
This is terrible. So they shot him in the head. Shot in the face. Jesus Christ. Dig him. Oh God, girl mechanic. Oh God. Tropes.
It's not a trope in Star Wars. That's a trope in Firefly.
It's a trope in everything. It's a
No,
trope
it's
in
not.
modern male-centered fantasies of how women behave. The worst is Final Fantasy. That one, what's it? Which one is it? The one with the car? There's a
There's
single
a
worst
female
version of it.
There's a female mechanic in Final Fantasy X. You're talking about Final Fantasy, what, 15?
12 or 13?
14? I think it's 14. Because 16's the
I don't care.
shitty Game of Thrones one.
Well, that doesn't really reduce it. Yes, Kill Bill are masterpieces, both films.
They're all right. I was kind of bored, to be honest.
In Kill Bill?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I loved Pulp Fiction. Kill
You
Bill
are
was
not
good.
you are not selling me on us having the same taste at all if you think Kill Bill is boring.
I like Reservoir Dogs. That Reservoir Dogs is one of his smarter ones.
Yeah. You know, women mechanics famously keep their hair in the front, right where it goes into the machines that they're working. I can't do it,
wouldn't
dude.
go into the machine you're working on if you're like upwards because you're looking upwards.
No, you put it up. You put it up. You don't. As someone who has a beard, like you tie it off if you're working on things. Like it's
the helmet. The helmet has an elastic that pulls your hair back automatically because it's the future.
This is the like intellectual version of Star Wars.
Wait! I didn't catch this because of the subtitles. That's Tim with 2 M's. They made a point of he's not just Tim. He's Tim with 2 M's.
That's good writing. That's how you know it's good writing.
It is. You're paying attention to the fact that there's cultural disparities between Tims on Earth and Tims in the Star Wars universe.
And I'll just point out we're now 24 minutes in, and they have not shown anything and only said it. It's literally everyone is exposition, telling stories, making statements, not just acting or showing it. This is the intellectual Star Wars because it's got a lot of words. So which one's Peter Pan? Is Captain Hook showing up soon?
Yes.
I'm going to see if I can open our chat. There, I can put it to the side. Perfect. There, I'll just move you back to center. That should be okay. Yeah. All right, good. Now I can see chat. Yeah, that's good writing. Better writing. No, you're going to have to be filtering the entire night. That's the response. It's just...
What is it telling you about the character?
That he's written poorly?
No, he's written well. The character, however, is not a competent writer. He's pretentious. He's indoctrinated. He's idealistic.
If he was, then that would be his response, because the guy would say, but you'd have to do that. And you go, why would I have to do that? Would be his response. That would be the question if he's so into hierarchy. But no, he's not invested in hierarchy. Instead, he's nervous about it. And he replies, no, I guess you're going to have to do that or I'm going to fire you. He's cool. I could do that as a costume. It'd be a cool costume. I like him. Ooh, his eyes move. That's really good. That might be... I can't tell if that's CG or not. No, it's not. It's very well done. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style shit. That's very cool. I like how his eyes bend.
Probably both. It's probably
for sure it's practical. Like his eyes were moving. That's really good.
Oh, I'm sure it is, but I guarantee you it's also been touched up afterwards.
Not everything gets touched up, but I like it. I like him.
It's not the literal Muppets used in The Rise of Skywalker. That was embarrassing. That was terrible. It was like it's like Kermit.
Two Sock says the only reason to not justify why the show's good is because it spoils the show. If you tell me why the show's good, it would spoil it. But he says he's not sure if we care, and I'm not sure why I care.
You'll never know if you keep interrupting it.
No, the husband's following her. No one saw that coming when he looked in the thing and... Sorry. She's really good at this. That's how you can tell she's a super spy.
Everyone saw that coming. They introduced the husband specifically.
But is she doing anything like of subterfuge?
No, her ex-boyfriend just visited. He's jealous and suspicious. She's obviously told him more than Andor would prefer that she had told him.
When I left Lightstorm, they had just finished the script for Battle Angel Alita. I was perfectly fine leaving. It was one of the projects I was very excited for because one of the things that they ended up doing is this city of garbage. They made actually kind of look cool, and everyone was nice and clean.
Huh.
Just having echoes of that. Everything looks like a fucking Disney back set. It's terrible. Some of it's good. It's just some of these sets are just awful.
They're dirty enough.
No, it looks like Disneyland. That's better. Like the ladder's decent, but it's the fucking ladder. Like the outside of that was just interesting. It's not great.
Like that outfit looks properly worn. Doesn't look old, but looks worn.
No, Serg 1. I already said these are things that get me. I'll tell you, there are shows that I don't find fault with that other people do. That's how it works. These are why I don't enjoy any of these shows. It's not just this. It's basically anything that's produced in this style I just can't enjoy. Oh. So now so his boss literally told him not to do this. He's doing this. Yeah. But he seems to be a Law and Order type.
Yeah. There's lots of people like that. He's the rare person who became a cop because he actually was really excited about
he's Serpico. I get it.
He saw on CSI Miami.
Yeah, he's Serpico. I know. I know the trope. Thanks.
Yeah.
You know what doesn't exist in the real world?
Those people exist in the real world, absolutely.
No one's that black and white. You can't do shit like that.
Well, they don't get a job, but they absolutely do exist. They just typically work for Walmart. He's not Serpico. He's probably closer to Rolf from The Sound of Music.
I gotta assume there are leash laws, even in space. But I am glad that he got a harness for his space dogs, rather than the choking collar.
Leash laws here. You can walk around with dogs in a lot of places without a leash here.
That's terrifying.
It is. You should see them walk across traffic. I hold my breath every single time. I keep expecting a chihuahua to explode.
Cool. That was a fun first episode. I'm glad we did that.
All right, now we got to do episode 2.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Previously on Blade Runner.
Come on.
No, they do different instrumentals for every
Don't
single intro.
Don't care. It's not a good intro. Not interesting. Peacemaker. Now that's a good intro. Peacemaker's a good intro. Have you watched Peacemaker?
I haven't, but I've seen the Peacemaker intro. It's a good intro. It is
Peacemaker. Peacemaker is so good. For those who haven't seen it, that's what we're going to watch right now. Boop, 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 boop. This fucking whole show's a masterpiece. Whole intro is amazing. The whole opening is so good. It's one of the best intros ever. It's just fantastic. Are you kidding?
It's a JoJo level intro. It's the one you never skip.
Yeah, you literally watch it every time.
Yep. No, I got no argument.
And it all the way through to where the eagle lands, and the eagle's uncertain. It's a CG eagle, and they made it nervous, and it's phenomenal. Just so good. And he even got the neighbor. The angry neighbor. So great. James Gunn. I am horrified that someday he will disappoint me. One sec, here it comes.
People misremember Andor episode 1. Andor episode 1 was kind of weak.
Oh God, it's so. This was not. Honest to God, I know we're gonna get through 2. We might even do 3 tonight because I am gonna watch until I find something moderately enjoyable.
It's because people remember the introduction of Searle with the introduction of Luthen and so on and so forth in one compact thing, because it is pretty compact actually. However, with the flashbacks and so on and so forth, episode 1 doesn't go very far. Give me 1 sec. I'm just popping a dish away. I'll be right back. They drive me crazy.
So that's from Peacemaker, the TV series, which was like a spinoff of Peacemaker of the Suicide Squad. The second one that literally actually was so good that it actually made knowing parts of or having seen the first Suicide Squad worthwhile because of the first 10 minutes. Genuinely enjoyable. Suicide Squad movie is...
Look, natives with sticks. We've never seen that before in movies. Ha!
I worked on one that was, oh no, they're mining an alien planet. Are they looking for an obtainium?
No.
Oh.
They're just getting regular building materials.
Oh God, it's not even something interesting.
Why would it be?
Oh my God, those are straight out of Avatar. Those are straight out of Avatar. The giant buzzsaws?
Was it?
Yeah, the giant...
I don't think Avatar has a monopoly on the concept of giant buzzsaws.
No, but at least make it look different. You have laser swords. Why don't you use those?
Because they use kyber crystals and they're expensive. You can't just make laser swords. They're difficult to do.
What the fuck?
That's cool. That's awesome.
Why wouldn't you have a droid do it? Why wouldn't you have a machine that does it? It's their culture.
That's their culture.
It's their culture. Their culture is dinging a bell with a hammer.
I think they just elected the new pope and announced it with frickin' smoke coming out of a wall.
Yes, that's fair. Do they have? That's not. He does it every single day.
Inside of there, or
that's not ceremonial. That's every morning.
Yeah, he's the bell guy.
He's the bell guy.
He's the bell guy.
Oh my god.
Also, droids are expensive. Why would you get a droid just to ring a bell? Think about that. Has to walk up all the stairs. Right? It doesn't make any sense, does it, Brooks?
Isn't this post, hey, we have an army of fucking droids?
A bell when it has
we have
to
a billion
legs
droids.
Walk upstairs.
We have a billion droids we just make in factories to do things.
They don't have a billion droids. Look, did you see any droids there? They had
no,
one.
That's again fair. That's fair, my point. But again,
no. Droids are expensive. We just see the billionaire Elon Musks of this universe with their armies of droids. We don't see the everyday life of people where droids are costly.
He's got a droid named Emo that he talks to.
Yeah. And it's expensive. It's why it's old and ragged, because he doesn't upgrade it constantly. Because they're expensive. It's probably an inheritance.
Yeah, but
it's probably not even his. It's probably like some collective like farm tool or something.
I'm gonna go bang my ex-boyfriend. Bye.
She does not bang her ex-boyfriend.
Oh yeah. And I have little gripes. It's fine. This is why I don't enjoy things. I don't enjoy things. I'm not someone who enjoys things. And anyone who knows me knows that's true.
Gripes.
I just don't enjoy things.
That's fair.
I like Emo as much as I think the name is hilarious. I like Emo. He's well done and articulated.
If my dick was cut off and put into a pickle jar, I'd be a little curmudgeonly too. It's all good.
What the fuck?
He's making a Rasputin joke. You didn't catch that, really?
Emo's are well articulated. They did good emotion on him.
Yeah. Thank you. She's really good. That is
she's good in quite a few things, actually.
She's really good in this.
They did his voice all right. It's not great. It's all right.
It'll grow on you.
No, it won't. I like her. She sells it so hard. She's so ridiculous.
She gets so many good fucking scenes in this. Okay, just to be clear. Hang on. Andor is the least interesting part of the Andor show. Everybody else is really interesting.
So far, the best person is the old woman who hasn't gotten out of a chair. So far, she's the best.
Yes.
Also, the best actress.
People, listen. That's a theme here. The old people in chairs. That's what the show's about. Old people in chairs is great.
Okay. The articulation's excellent. The lighting, like whoever did that droid and designed it and all that, phenomenal work. It's really, really nice. Got a good lot of subtle emotions. It's nice.
You didn't see anything.
What? Say what?
Nothing. I showed a museum exhibit in the chat.
Okay. Shot dude in the face.
Shot a dude in the face.
After this, we're going to do this with a show I like that I don't care if you don't. Did you post Rasputin's dick pic in the chat?
No, God, that would be incredibly irresponsible. I would never do that.
That's a museum. What did you do?
Nothing.
Am I going to get banned?
No. There's nothing. Look, there's nothing there. You can see.
It's a museum piece. I'm starting to agree with thinking maybe that's what you did. It'd be more entertaining than this. Hey, it's a 7-Eleven.
It's a space 7-Eleven.
It's a space 7-Eleven. I'll give them that. That's not bad. Space payphone. That's a thing.
You don't know it's a space. It could be an ATM.
See,
with five number keys.
when they do that and all the buttons he hits do things and then they don't after a while. Come on, guys.
I like the old style monitors.
Well, it's one of the big problems of like it's.
They did that with. This is what I didn't like about Prometheus. I liked a lot about Prometheus in terms of like the design. I hated the fact that they had so little confidence in the setting because they were trying to make it a prequel that they made it completely technologically, like not even like technologically in terms of like what they can do, just like in terms of how stuff is presented, completely discordant with everything that's already been established in the Alien universe.
And Star Wars is, I mean, one of the worst offenders. They bounce all over the place. Like the movies that happened before are somehow less technological, even though they happened after, and just weird shit. But the thing for me that I think will always be a thorn in my side is because they refuse to actually do CRT screens that exist in the world. It's hard to explain without saying they do this, which is actually the screens aren't real and they're added after the fact and they just can't make it look right. And in the old, they didn't try to, they just had CRT screens. They just we're not going to try to because they didn't have a way to do it. And I think
actually in Star Wars, did they even have CRT screens? I think they had like diagrams and some backgrounds, but it's not like I don't think you actually see like monitors up close at all, really. I'm trying to remember a scene where you do, and the only thing I can think of is when they're showing the diagram for the Death Star run in A New Hope, but I don't remember seeing a monitor. It's just kind of there. It's flat.
There's a couple actually. It's a long annoying detour. I don't really care to do, but I'll find it. We can go over it, but it's that, but it's not just them because it's also in Empire and Jedi. But then in the new films,
then though, I remember like
targeting computers. I mean, we're talking about like their screens. It's
the targeting computers were in goggles though. You don't see the screens, right?
They weren't in goggles. They were not in goggles.
Yeah,
they were in a fold down display that popped down. It was a small CRT.
Hang on. Let me see.
God,
I'm misremembering this.
That's okay. I wonder if anyone might have the good editions of Star Wars. Let's see. I have the Cinema 77 cut, by the way.
Yeah, it's not a CRT. It's something like it looks similar, but it's not a CRT. I think they probably just animated that.
They did not.
Like the targeting computers. Yeah, I think they just flat out animated it.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't, because they were already doing that with the lightsabers, right? Yeah, that's not a CRT.
No, that wasn't.
I don't know what that is.
That was a stable script, just a flat piece with like things on it.
Yeah.
That is,
literally was
those are in console
But are they-
CRTs filmed as that. Yeah.
Are they?
Mhm.
Okay. They look very flat.
Well, they're
Like they're very flat.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 4K rip from a theatrical original cut. This movie was so good.
I love the fingerprints.
God, A New Hope is so fucking basically perfect. It's basically perfect. God damn, so frustrating. All right, back to this. God, A New Hope was great. See, and then this, because they're not actually doing like what you're talking about though, like the way that they actually filmed a CRT. Yeah. They actually did that in order to get like the holograms, to get Leia as she was. They filmed it and overlaid, and they almost don't trust it. And so they do it all via fake, like laid in.
You know what I find? You know what I find funny about this? So their projections are obviously like very flawed, and this is consistent. Like the Emperor's projection in Empire Strikes Back, it's very sketchy. The projection of Leia in A New Hope, very sketchy. It's got like a lot of artifacts. It's like it glitches out. But you already have monitors that show a very clear picture. Why would you not be depicting this model on the freaking monitor? Why are you using the hologram if you're trying to get like an accurate representation of the person you're looking for on the street? It's a little strange.
Well, because they didn't have screens on R2-D2. That's why you displayed a hologram.
Well, that's why R2-D2 did, but they had computers.
They have computers. No, I'm agreeing with you that Andor is shit. Thank you for agreeing with me.
Andor's not shit.
And I hate Star Wars because A New Hope is basically perfect. I've already had this rant, and I'm not gonna do it again.
Empire Strikes Back is basically perfect.
No, Empire Strikes Back is not. It has a series of pretty significant flaws. A New Hope is self-contained.
A New Hope has flaws.
It's a kid's movie.
But it has flaws. Like, for example. Go for
it.
It introduces, it violates the Chekhov's gun rule in a hard way.
Explain.
Luke Skywalker gets a lightsaber because his father was a Jedi Knight. What does he do with it? Exactly. There.
He doesn't know what to do with it.
Exactly. It never serves a point in the story.
But
he should have been given it by Yoda.
No, because what it is, it's a reference back specifically to old samurai movies or westerns where you get your father's gun or samurai sword, but you never learn how to use it. No, they don't. They literally don't most of the time because they don't know how to use it. That's the point. The point is that it's a weapon of a different age and that things are changing. That's literally the thing Obi-Wan says, handing him the sword. Is he's like, it's a tool for a different age.
I mean, if it's a gun in a Western, first of all, they were based off samurai movies, but secondly, they use the gun. Everyone's using guns. It's not a tool for a separate age. That's the state of the art.
I'm not talking about the guns. I'm talking about samurai swords.
Japan.
Samurai swords, which is what it's referencing directly.
Here, hang on. You know what they should have done?
What
they should have done? Here's
I'm not pausing it again.
Just pause it for a second. This is important.
Fucking Christ.
Okay. All right. You are Luke Skywalker, okay? And you fall into a trash shit on the Death Star, and suddenly the walls are closing in. You've got no tools at your disposal, except you have a magical laser sword that will cut through any material. And when you are about to be crushed to death, you don't think to try that on anything? Really? I think you'd give it a shot.
Did he have it on him?
He must have. Where was it?
Maybe it was in the ship.
He didn't leave the lightsaber in the Millennium Falcon.
He doesn't carry it. I will tell you this. Stormtrooper's
He
armor.
stuffed it in his pants before he met the princess.
In his pants, in his armor, his Stormtrooper plastic
No,
armor.
right in front. You want to, you know.
Oh, there's no room for it unless he shoved it way up his ass.
We're making a lot of assumptions about how much room is in Luke Skywalker's pants.
I'm making assumptions by how large the hilt of a fucking lightsaber is. And nowhere to put it. He didn't have it on him. That's a thing, by the way. We know he doesn't have it on.
He gave it to R2. It went to some shoot somewhere.
That's not okay. Yes, this is earned. This is an earned moment. Excellent.
And 50 years of sexless Star Wars, I dare say it is.
I'll pass, thanks.
Oh, chat thinks I won. Ha! That's all that matters. Oh, it's Nick Doria.
And I'll just mention, in canon, it was left on the fucking Falcon. So however you guys want to do that, enjoy yourself.
Hang on. In canon since when? Since Wikipedia? Because it needs to be in canon since...
It's probably on Wikipedia.
No, it doesn't count. It needs to be... There needs to be something written down contemporaneously with the release, the theatrical release of the first film before it was called A New Hope, in which it is said he left it on the Falcon.
Yep, right here.
Bullshit.
I'm not going through this. I'm not going through this.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. Now he's not going through it. Yeah.
I'm not going through this. No, it's on the Falcon. You enjoy yourself.
Okay.
You enjoy yourself.
Sure.
But again, I forgive it because it's a kid's movie. It's a movie for 8-year-olds, explicitly by the director.
In which a man gets his arm cut off in a tavern by a guy with a laser sword.
Yeah, it's awesome. It was
alcohol,
awesome.
Drugs.
Yes,
murder.
it's literally a kid's movie. It's literally a kid's movie. It's literally a kid's movie. And it, by the way, anyone who says that it's not and it's an adult film, you need to grow up.
It's like Heavy Metal, kids movie.
Heavy Metal is an R-rated film. Explicitly X-rated, I think, when it came out. Like, that's not comparable.
It was a cartoon. It's a kids movie.
No, Star Wars was a kids movie because George wanted to make a kids movie for his kids.
It was in space.
You know what? For people, I'm going to guess, for people who think Andor is mature
like
writing.
To call Star Wars the thinking man's Dune.
Oh, shit. What's the line George said? He said of Gene Roddenberry, I'm jealous of his ideas. Do you remember he said, then give me fucking money?
When was that? When did he say that?
That's an old anecdote that I do not know if it's true or not, but I was told it by Gene Roddenberry's son. And so I'll take it to my grave that it's true, and I don't give a fuck that it's probably...
This guy kind of looks like Gene Roddenberry, actually. Scottish guy?
No,
he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Is that guy related to Kyle MacLachlan? He's got the like...
I was thinking that. Actually, I am... Now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious. He does look like...
He's got the...
Like young Kyle MacLachlan.
He has that 100%. Like early Dune Kyle MacLachlan.
Kyle Solar. So no.
His name is Kyle, though. That's funny. I like that. I can go with that. Vanessa says, heavy metal may not be for kids, but let's be real. Its audience has been 15-year-old boys in practice. There's most of the world, 15-year-old boys are fucking picking up guns and dealing with the rest of the world in horrific ways. Like, 15-year-olds is not kids. Kids is like 8 years old, 7-year-old, 6 years old. I'm comfortable with my son seeing Star Wars. He doesn't want to, which feels good. But it's very much for kids. That's explicitly why George didn't. If you don't know, do you know what George decided not to direct in its place?
What?
Apocalypse Now.
Good.
So we got Star Wars and we got a good Apocalypse. Can you imagine if he had done Apocalypse Now? I really can't.
It would have been Flyboys by way of Vietnam. What it would have been.
Fuck, I can't even think about what that would have been like. God.
You know at the end of
yeah?
You know at the end of the third Hobbit movie? They all come, like, all the dwarves come out of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have been Colonel Kurtz in the final battle of Apocalypse Now.
I believe it.
Thank you, Scotty.
I just wish they would stick with the idea that everyone in the Empire is British and evil. Like this mixing up things and like non.
They'll get
It's not non-UK accents. No, you need the proper
Look.
UK evil accent.
No. That's wrong.
Scotland is British, but it's not the voice. The voice you need is the
aristocrats. Elites and aristocrats in the Empire are British. Normal people are like stormtroopers.
Which are clones?
These aren't the droid. No, they weren't clones. They were conscripts.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Stormtroopers.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm going to do that a lot.
In fact, at the time they were stormtroopers, there was no canon for what the clones were. They could have been like freaking monsters.
I mean, we know they were the clone. We know it was the Clone Wars. That was said in the first movie.
No. We know it was the Clone Wars, but what?
Do you think they were like fighting over cloning technology then?
No, I think my guess is the implication was they were fighting a horde of evil cloned monsters, and the Empire formed in the course of that, and they just conscripted people and became a fascist government over the course of that conflict. That's my read of the original premise of that. I don't know what on earth.
It doesn't matter whatever George does. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
Like when I watched like Star Wars, the first Star Wars in the '90s as a kid, my intuition with Clone Wars is like gray aliens or something. That's what I imagined.
Brooks knows the difference between Scottish and British. The difference is the Scottish accent I don't associate with evil. And specifically when I say British, I do mean the elite version, the post-nasally shit. Not the Chav accent, not other shit. Like, there's a million other British accents that are pretty great, and I kind of really dig. But there's a particular accent in all the Star Wars movies that are evil. There's one, and it's that posh British thing. Because they're evil. Posh Brits are fucking evil people. You're free to show me one that's not. Sorry, you can't help it.
Alec Guinness?
I don't know. I saw. I don't know. I got questions. I mean, he's posh British. Sadly, I guess he's evil. It's a shame.
He's fair enough. I mean, he usually plays evil people. Or villains, at least. He doesn't play heroes, typically.
Oh, I know that logo. Do you know that logo? Did you know that logo Sunday? Did you see it?
No, I didn't catch it. Go back.
I wish they had it on a t-shirt. It's a cool looking logo. Do you think I can get it on a shirt somewhere?
There's a depiction of a prison in the middle of the season that's really, really freaking good. And they bring back Andy Serkis. He's great.
Ugh.
It's an actually good Star Wars role for Andy Serkis. Because it's not a Star Wars role. It's just in a Star Wars setting.
That's what you keep saying about this movie.
Yeah.
Or show, or whatever it is.
It's a show. It's a limited series. Think of it more like HBO than something like Ahsoka. Which was terrible, by the way. Ahsoka was genuinely terrible.
Yep. I will also correct myself. There's the second thing is the Star Wars Genndy Tarkovsky, the greatest animated series ever made for Star Wars. There's nothing like it.
It was pretty good.
Oh, God, it was amazing.
It was pretty good.
It was so good that George killed it so that way people wouldn't associate anyone else but him with Star Wars because they knew they started calling Gendy's Star Wars. He heard people around the office doing that apparently and killed it because he's a piece of shit. Big old angry man. Poor guy. See, they did it right here. See, look at this. Look at the HUD, the cockpit. Those are actual screens.
Nice.
And those are not LED screens. Those are proper
Right,
CRTs.
go back a little bit. We're cutting up. We're cutting up Stellan Skarsgård's intro here.
Oh no, he's landing and locked. I don't care. I'm just excited about the screens. Look at how they're adjusting and the light hitting.
Yeah. Look at the glass refracting. It's just great. Only well-written character in modern Star Wars. Male character, I should say. That's not true. There's a few of them in this.
What, you don't like Kylo?
I don't want to think.
See, look, he even brought a plastic lightsaber toy.
It's not a lightsaber. It's a walking stick. There are sticks besides lightsabers in the...
No, it looks like a fucking lightsaber toy, like you buy at Comic-Con. That's hilarious. Why would they do that?
It's a cane.
I know it's supposed to be, but it...
toy.
I know it's not supposed to be, but
it does look like a lightsaber. It looks like a fucking lightsaber.
Why would they do that? That's not even good. That's so stupid. I'm sorry. Like that one, I'm just gonna say, like that's. I like Skarsgård. He's genuinely wonderful in pretty much everything he does. So I'm just gonna preface that, and I'm sure he's wonderful.
He was the only good part. He was the only good part, and he was miscast. But even miscast, he was the only good part of it.
But it looks like a lightsaber toy that's turned off, and this is gonna be fun to watch him walk with it.
Oh, you will be pleased to know there actually are no lightsabers.
All right, we get it. Luke's fucking thing. Thank you for the motif again. God damn it.
Binoculars. They're binoculars. It's not a motif.
The inner screen is the one that calls back to A New Hope. It always has to.
Saying, oh, look. How original. There's a character with
did
glasses
you know
Fantastic Beasts and where to find them.
Having it, not a big deal. Showing specifically the screen and the way that it works and the way that it zooms in and the timing they did almost matches exactly. That's a motif.
It's not the thing to be a lightsaber toy. He's not talking about the cheapy Walmart ones. He's talking about the ones that are like the Force Effects ones that have like the little...
Yeah, the ones that people spend too much money on.
I know they have cheaper versions of those in toy stores as well. He's talking about the expensive ones that have like a pretty thin tube.
Yeah, not the ones like you buy on like Amazon or some shit.
The
high end.
Of course, I was going to ask if you. Of course, you've seen them. The ones that they have at the Disney the Disneyland things are really cool.
If you may be shocked to hear, I didn't go to Star Wars Land at Disneyland when I was there.
I'm not shocked about that.
I know it's weird, right?
Honestly.
I
didn't like. It didn't look great.
The one thing I was excited about was actually when they had blue milk, and everyone was like, it's interesting. I don't know what it is. Then they changed it to a slushy with nerds. And I was like, the only thing I was excited, I was like, so it's like when we did Avatar Land,
Really?
we spent a lot of time like devising, and we were going to do, they had, cause they have chefs, insane chefs who like build things that are like in world. And for Avatar, we were going to do grubs, but what it was soup dumplings filled with a colored gelatin. So when you popped it, it like exploded blood, like that kind of thing. It was like going to be green or blue. Like that shit is so cool when they do it. And the Star Wars one, I was really excited. I was like, I want to do some of these, like, I will let my inner child out. I'll go do it. And then like they turned it into this slushy with nerds. And I'm like, I don't need that. Thanks. Fuck you.
The Mario, the Super Mario Land, I don't know what it's called, Nintendo Land or whatever. That
Universal
they have,
Studios?
like, their own, is that Universal Studios? I have no idea.
It was the one place we did go because my son is a psychotic Mario fan. And so we did.
I watched videos of people going through, and they were showing the food. And the food looked pretty decent. But this bugged me. The food used motifs from Mario in the construction of it, but they didn't recreate stuff from Mario.
Correct.
And it was like, I feel like if you're going to Mario Land, you want something that is also like decently tasty food, but also a one-up mushroom.
The Toadstool Cafe had very few things that were interesting in America. And the upsetting part is what they did in Japan, actually. Because in Japan, they did it differently. Yes. I'm just going to, so they can see it, just so Chuck can see it. They did this, which is like again, it's a question mark block cake and a fucking turtle shell that you eat out of, which, again, my son would have cried if we ordered that because he was like, we'd been horrified. But the like stuff we get is shit.
That is legitimately like upsetting.
It was. We went, the only thing that was even decent that they had in stock was we bought the mushroom soup, which comes in a toadstool head.
Apparently that's quite good. Yeah.
It was fine. Again, it was a mushroom soup. So like, whatever.
Yeah. Mushroom soup can be good.
Fine.
It's one of those things where it's
but it was like $18. So it was like, pass. Avatar Land, when we announced it, one sec, I wonder if they still have the food, because they changed it. It was really upsetting because they had all of this crazy shit that we were doing. Here we go. This is one of the desserts that I was so excited about. Because again, the idea was to make it foreign. So this was one of the desserts, and it was a gelatinized like Jell-O with, like, it would just collapse. It would explode and collapse under its own weight. It was really cool shit when you do see this stuff.
Just because of Andor, okay. The 2026 iteration of the Star Wars exhibit at Disneyland will have actual alien prostitutes. It'll be great. Yeah. No, but it's like they had like burgers and all that. They looked decent. They looked all right.
Well, we had a bunch of stuff with like boba that popped and again, food shaped like grubs, so it was alien. And they get rid of all this stuff. Like, that's what Disney does, is they end up like, oh, it's too expensive, so we're just going to cut corners. It's a huge shame.
But still charge you thousands of dollars to get in.
Yeah. It's more expensive now, but we literally had to save for like 2 months just to know we'd be able to do it. And it was, I think, for the four of us, because my daughter was a baby at the time. She was in a stroller most of it. My son this was a couple of years ago, so he was like 5. Oh, so he was like cheaper.
10,000?
Oh, no. It was something like 2,600 for the day.
For the day. Oh, I sorry. I'm stupid. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, no, it's like the passes. So here's the thing. When you have a 5-year-old and a baby.
For me, it's like a flight, yeah.
You have a 5-year-old and a baby, you're not going to get the normal things. Like, you can, and I don't begrudge people who do, but I can't wait in line with a 5-year-old for 2 hours in any line. Wasn't going to work with Dexter. It wasn't going to work with Violet. So we got we waited till we could afford the top tier stuff, and we just were able to walk past everything, and it was great, and he had an amazing time. But
yeah, you could get there in like a day's drive.
But the other side, he doesn't remember going. So what the fuck did I do? That's one of the big lessons we learned, like, whatever. Fucking goddamn it. I was so mad.
Yeah, no, for me it's like because for me it's like, okay, this is an expensive flight and a hotel and da. So that would ramp up really fast. 26 for one day is crazy though. He's trained his whole life for that job, and you just dismissed him.
It's because it wouldn't be a person in this world.
There would be.
No.
Brooks would go to Japan. He'd be like, "What the fuck is this? Why have they got real people pounding the taiko drums? What moron wrote this?"
That is not what I would say.
So you're doing it right now. Since you're just mocking their whole culture. Why would some idiot go up that tower to just pound a drum? I just don't understand. I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, mocking their culture. Glupshow. Sorry. Good meme. The voice is not going to grow on me. So, okay.
It's
Minor
an adorable
thing.
codependent robot, like a wiener dog.
He stutters. But he stutters like a human stutters. But he doesn't have a vocal box or a mouth. The way it's not the max headroom like stuttering like it would be electronic. It actually stutters like a human would because that's how they recorded it. It's very shitty. It's very shitty. That's stupid. The robot is otherwise great, but that's terrible.
The robot has a stutter. It's an actual stutter.
Why would he have a stutter that does that? He doesn't have a lips or mouth or tongue.
Because
he has
because he has emotional complexity, and he finds his locutions temporarily arrested by nervousness.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Yee. Why?
Wow, really? Do not read that name. TOS. Very strong TOS. In fact, I'm going to delete that right now because you will.
Oh no, I know.
I can't fucking believe they actually did that. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. No, remember, the fat guy's name was Porkins.
It was Perkins, wasn't it?
Porkins.
Perkins.
No, it's Porkins.
That's a coincidence.
No, that's George Lucas. The fat guy's
Tono Porkins, nicknamed Piggy. Just completely dehumanize and humiliate your brave, self-sacrificing pilot.
If the droid was programmed that way, it would stutter like a droid does. There are droids that stutter. They stutter like max headroom because it is an electronic thing and it's about pop, 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 pop. Clean cuts, not the way a human stutters, which is specifically because of the way that our overall sort of nervous system handles the talking. This is a discussion I've had with people who work on Star Wars, people who've done audio for Star Wars. So like, I've had this talk. It's important.
The nature, obviously, of its cognition is that
Yeah, it's inclusive.
not simply a computer.
This is inclusive Star Wars, just
It's
like
not
Porkins
simply-
is.
It's look, they have. They had special seating accommodating Porkins in the X-wing. Okay, they got a special. Oh, God. Keep going.
That's so fucking great. This is gonna be fun. Here,
They
let's
should
go
have
through
just.
it.
You know what they should.
I'm gonna go through my
favorite.
favorite.
They should have gone big and just had like a chunkier X-wing for him.
They had a character who was
shot with
about
all the
to
X-wings coming on. Just a bigger X-wing.
Star Wars character named I'm a Gun Die, who just fucking dies. That's his character name. How about he's up here. I don't know if you can see him. You guys on the YouTubes. I think you can. Do you know what he does? He's a jizz whaler. Because he didn't want to have him called Do Jazz. So he whales jizz.
Was that a term? Was that a term back then? I feel like I only heard people use the word jizz a little bit.
No, he's a jizz whaler. They whale jizz. Glub is one of my favorite things as a meme, but also as a character.
But that was Glub Shitta was not like canon though. That was a meme. That was just
right. Savage Opress is one of the stupidest sounding names, I think.
Savage Opre.
No.
Savage Opre.
No.
Yes, Savage
No,
Opre.
there's two
That's the
S's.
pronunciation. Yes, so it doesn't matter. Savage Opre. He's not French. It's a different language. Savage Opre.
That's fucking stupid. Alon Sleaze Bagano and Salacious B. Crumb. Those are great. Kid at the end of The Last Jedi has the name Tamiri Blag.
I like Count Dooku, not Duke Counto.
Kit Fisto, which we always joked was porn names. It's a great porn name, Kit Fisto.
Mace Windu gets thrown out a window.
Yeah, I mean, it's accurate. Mace Windu gets thrown out a window. Newt Gunray. Lot Dodd.
He's neither a newt, and he doesn't die from a gun.
He named people off of literal like people in real life that he didn't like. Newt Gingrich
Chinese and, Newt
and
Gunray's
Trent Dodd, Lot Dodd and Newt Gunray. It's fucking amazing.
How in Ahsoka they brought back Nemoidians, and they tried.
Hey, what's the name
hard
for
to find that sweet spot where it was an elderly accent that could be like an older Japanese guy, but also a little just ambiguous enough that you can't really tell, and it was so.
And what's the race of guys who look like big ol' octopus faces? Are they Mon Calamaris?
Mon Calamari, yeah.
Yeah. One of the more important characters in the story. Akbar is fucking crazy. Shmi is like one of the most important characters in the series, and you're supposed to care about her. Shmi. What a shit fucking series.
Shmi is fine.
Shmi.
It's Shmi. It's not Shmi. It's Shmi. It's not a Peter Pan character.
It's just pronounced Shmi.
Press play. No, it's Shmi. Klieg Lars is very particular. Shmi is my wife. That's what he says. Not Shmi. Shmi.
No, he pronounces it that way. It's spelled literally SHMI.
I think he'd know he married her.
But it's his accent. You're now using his accent as a thing.
That's not
crazy.
His accent.
That's crazy.
He has the same accent as everybody else there. He just has a gravelly voice.
Sure. The pig-looking fucker with the flute. And the Cantina Band guy. He looks like a pig nose. Weird fat faced guy.
You can't say that. Porkins is literally nicknamed Piggy.
No, but his name, the pig-looking guy, his name's Droopy McCool.
That's fine.
Droopy McCool.
That's fine. Not offended by it.
Yes, let's go with a stick.
As opposed to what? That's like the most readily available weapon in human history. Sticks.
As an alternative, not going.
But they want to go. There's a ship that landed. They want to look at the ship. Could be stuff in there, like food and guns. And fresh human flesh to eat.
And yellow people with a lot of jaundice.
That is extremely racist. Not all Germans have jaundice.
Droopy McCool is this guy. I'll post it in chat one sec. Seems your weapons are ineffective. And he is just a really bad shot.
They would have probably done better if they were just sticks. Just go beat him with a stick.
Just go hit him with a stick.
Time. This does bother me a little bit. It's always very dumb when they land and their immediate impulse, despite being outnumbered 100 to 1, is to start shooting into the woods. Like, why would you? That's just kind of dumb. It's what bothered me at the end of Prometheus again, where it's like this apparently super sophisticated alien space jockey is let out, and his immediate impulse, despite not
kill everything I see,
with his bare hands, like
it's the Aqua Teen Hunger Force thing where they turn Carl into the eyeballs, and they're about to make him alive, and shit goes, do you think he'll be able to move? Because like, if I woke up looking like that, I would turn to the nearest living thing and kill it. He's looking up Canary.
Bib Fortuna is a good name.
Look, it's a kid's movie. That's why I excuse it. But when it starts becoming a thing that adults talk about and worship, it's just sad.
How about Bibi Netanyahu?
I mean, his name is Benjamin.
Yeah, but Bibi Netanyahu is a pretty good Star Wars name.
Seven's the floor. Let's do it, buddy. Give me those interactions. I like that. I can do that. That's good Star Wars interaction right there.
Good.
That's good Star Wars interaction, and that's probably the only time.
We're getting to good stuff. We're getting when we get to episode 3. It's take off, and your mind's gonna be blown.
It's not a recent image. It's perfect. The fuck. Is he immortal? Is that the secret we're going to learn, that he's immortal and he never ages? Because that would be interesting, and that would explain why they say it's not a recent photo, it's the best we've got, when it's literally the guy I saw 2 scenes ago perfectly. Where did they find out it's him who did things? We never actually saw that, did we? We saw them searching and how they were searching and what they needed to do, but did they actually get the, hey, we finally figured out who this Canary is?
It was that scene. It was that scene earlier where you were talking over everybody.
I'm sure it was. No, I'm actually asking when did it happen, because
it was episode 1. They drew an image from the records of like people who had come and gone.
No,
the reason why they haven't.
They didn't show people from the records. They showed a ship without records. They didn't show people without records, and he didn't show him or his name. How did they get his name and picture?
Because he's registered. Remember, they're talking about when he was talking to his mother. They were talking about where he was officially registered as being born. So he's in some official registries.
Yeah, but he wasn't registered as being born from Canary. So why do they know that? How did they make the judgment and the leap?
Because the boyfriend of the other person was informing on him.
Oh, I mean, we haven't seen that.
No, that was implied. Because she didn't give a straight answer. It's like, does he know anything about this? He'd do anything for me. He does, right? It's human messiness.
But why? But why does he know he's the guy from Canary?
Because the ex-girlfriend told the guy that he's from Canary.
I mean, we're assuming that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have no idea when it happened. Gotcha. Fair enough.
But we do, because we just learned from this that the information that they know, so we can kind of reverse engineer it.
So did we see him give the information that this is the guy from Canary you're looking for? The boyfriend did it. When did that happen?
It was early. It was previous episode.
Previous episode.
Because
he's spying on her here. This is him calling in. Is this it? Right? It's the same episode. He wasn't aware of this. He wasn't following her in the previous episode. This is the same episode.
Oh, it's because he was looking for his sister who is also from Canary. That's why.
Who was looking for his sister from Canary?
The lady from the bar. The lady from the bar told the authorities and mentioned his sister was from Canary. His sister's from Canary. Stands to reason he's from Canary. So
the lady from the bar said,
a human with dark features asking about a Canary girl.
No, I know when he saw that they're seeking a Canary male resident. He said he's looking for someone from Canary to the woman, and that's what they overheard.
And at some point.
So because he's looking for someone from Canary, it must be the guy. That seems like a leap.
They had information about his appearance beforehand. They made a leap based on the.
Where did they have what information did they have?
They had his identity, and
no, they didn't.
He was looking for a girl from Canary that was his sister. Yes,
they didn't have his identity, though.
How'd they get his image?
That's my question.
Probably through surveillance technology. There was a camera somewhere.
See, again,
or he
used
a card somewhere and he was registered. Like, you could get my image that way pretty quickly.
Then how come they don't know who the guy was who had an altercation with the two guys who were shot and killed literally moments before? No, they didn't. He gave him the report and he said, "Oh, he's like, we're working on it. We have no suspects." He said that. Why did he say that?
But then later on, they did research. He went to his guys. He was asking about like Canary. Okay, narrow it. That'll be easy to narrow it down because there's not.
This isn't an attention paid thing. This is simply not shown. This is expected.
It was.
And
you
implied.
Were talking over all of it.
No, you're saying that, but it was not shown.
When Kyle MacLachlan was talking to his guys, they were looking for information about people from Canary, specifically because of that, and that's how they translated it.
I'm not saying they weren't looking for a guy. Where did they put it together? What's the moment? I wasn't paying attention. You're clearly paying attention very well. Show me the moment. Where did they go? Oh, this is the guy. Here's a face. Here's this.
Somebody.
See? They get the moment. Where do they get that thing? Where do they get this?
From the surveillance thing from the place he was at. It's the fucking future. They've got cameras.
Then why? I'm going to go back.
They have cameras. That's the reason.
I'm sure they do.
Look,
great.
All those lights have a camera. The car he's in has a camera.
That's great. Hey, that's fine. Again, whatever. But we go back. First episode. we're going to go back and we're going to look at where he's compiled a report for his boss over what happened. Right?
But this is before they got the image.
Say what?
Okay, press play. Press play.
What is he saying here?
There's no suspect at this point. This is a good spot. Okay.
That's the statement they have.
There's
and then
no
the
witnesses to
assumption is everything
the
else.
crime was outside of the building. However, the lady there had talked to him, had been asked about the Canary girl, and was able to say, this person on the thing was this. Hey, we've got some photos of people who like clicked on different things in these different services around here. Can you identify one? Oh, yes, he looked like that, which would be why the photo's dated. Right?
Yep. So, we go back. Episode 2.
Too hard.
I'm not trying too hard. This is terrible. We go back.
It is so obvious. I would expect it from like
No, look,
Cold War
how you
movie
lay this out.
happened.
I can show you how other shows do this. You lay it out by actually showing people getting the bits of information, which increases the tension that they're catching up to someone. They did none of that. They did none of that. I'm watching and they did none of that. They hint that they're looking, but they don't show them actually finding a piece of evidence or this or that. It's just, oh, we're looking. They don't need to now. Very nice.
They don't need to. It's like in Colombo. Hey, we got a photo of somebody. We got a CTV photo of somebody who left this building around the time of the murder. Okay, can we get a name on that? Go cross-reference it. Great. Colombo, we cross-referenced it. It's this guy. Okay, that's how they do it.
You just need some minor shots for it in order to keep the stress up. That's the whole point. Drunk boyfriend types of the thing, sends it.
All right, hang on, right there. Wait,
where's that image from?
Juxtaposition. He probably sent the ex-boyfriend. Probably sent the image.
Then why would they say the image is old?
Sent the image.
Why do they say then the image is old? He explicitly says that.
Because he didn't snap a photo of him. He probably had an image from him from like some old registry info that was in their desk because he goes there all the time. He's a client.
Terrible. That's terrible.
It could be years old.
We got a tip that this is the guy. Cool. We're done. Thanks. Here's the woman. She goes, is this who you talk to? Come on. Come on. They don't show it. Wonderful job. Just wonderful. So she turned on him is the implication and said, yeah, that's the guy.
No, she didn't turn on him. The boyfriend knew stuff because the girlfriend trusted him.
Terrible. Terrible setting up, no payoffs, no tension. Just shit writing. Just unbelievable. Just terrible.
You're way behind. You gotta go way up there.
It's not about it being more tropey, Wig. It has nothing to do with that. That's my problem, is that what they're doing is they're relying on implications, and they're doing it in a way that's done poorly. There are a billion shows. I mentioned The Agency earlier. Watch The Agency, where they do this and they subvert it as they're doing it in a brilliant way. And it's not even about laying all the stuff out. It's going and saying, hey, here's tension because they're catching up. Not just, hey, thing happened, done, which is poor writing. You have to create the downhill momentum of events inside of a storyline. None of these were downhill momentum. They were just things that fucking happened when they happened. And it's terrible. Just shit writing, man. Yeah, we saw that already. All right. Yeah, well, Red, if the show were able to keep my attention, I wouldn't be doing that. I don't need to invest if I want downhill momentum wig. Good shows do it, and you can't help it. We go watch the first episode of The Shield. Done. Pure perfection. I just started rewatching The Sopranos. Holy shit, that's a fucking episode. First episodes are necessarily to be masterpieces. The Wire? Fuck, forget about that shit. Where's his boss? The boss who was like, don't do anything.
The boss who says don't do anything is in an office, and he's the boss, which is why he doesn't have to fly everywhere, because he sends other people to fly places.
Right, but so he doesn't know this is happening?
Yeah.
What, but he said don't do this.
Because he has some level of autonomy, because he's not reporting this clearly.
It's terrible.
He's going, maybe it's terrible. This is the thing that happens. It's sort of like when police just show up at a place without a warrant. It happens. People do shit because they want to feel important and feel powerful.
Yeah, I enjoyed garbage shows. Burn Notice, I adore. That show's not brilliant by any stretch. It's silly and fun.
You can't judge it. You keep talking over the dialogue.
You don't
know what they're saying or why they're saying it or what the dynamics are or what any of it means because you're not listening to anything.
I'm literally...
It's like going, what's this fucking loser talking about Rosebud for? And then nitpicking the set for the next 2 hours of being like...
That's not what's happening at all. Are you kidding? If you're going to compare it to... You know what? Rosebud caught me.
What were they just saying? What are they talking about?
It's important that we do something because doing nothing can lead us blah, blah, blah. What he's doing is he's trying to show that he has the semblance of leadership to men who necessarily kind of don't really know why they're there. He's trying to draw inspiration in failing, thus the clapping as it was. And hey, they're pushing him along. I keep asking things like, where'd the boss go? Because he reported to a boss who said, don't fucking do this.
The boss didn't go anywhere. The boss stayed there. They're in the spaceship. They're the ones going.
They're in the spaceship.
Yes.
So he's like, oh, all that stuff I said, actually forget about it. Go there.
No, he has jurisdictional control over certain resources. And he said, hey guys, we're going to go get the guy. And he just flat out didn't tell them the boss said not to go. Because he runs a little department here. And it's got little vehicles. He's got little people under his command. And he reports periodically to some guy over here.
That's great.
Yeah. And that's true, actually. He's going to like a forum or something. Like he's reporting himself to higher up. So the boss is actually
that's true.
Off planet.
That's actually the first time you've actually said a response that justifies a thing. Chew the scenery a little bit more.
Somehow it was worse when it said smack slips in big supersized
The
text.
problem is, if you're opposite Skarsgård, don't act like this guy is. This is overblown and semi-cartoony, and it shows so much worse when you're up against someone who's like, in that look right there, is like he's speaking. He's so good at how he does and how he moves and how his thoughts work. He's expressive and powerful. He's phenomenal. He's very good. Just fuck off, dude. No one says that. I fucking quirky local guy. Love it.
The music here is strange. Episode 3, last one.
Music, yeah, this will be it for tonight. The music cue was not good.
There was odd.
It has been slightly off. That's bad. That one was bad. That was nonsensical.
That one little bit there was bad.
It's been off throughout it. The opening stingers are decent. There's a few moments, but it's not great so far.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
All right, let's see the inside of this ship finally. All right, we're gonna take a poll of
It tells you the show, yeah, but you can do it more subtly. That was kind of ham-fisted.
That was shit.
Oh, it's Andor. It's like, okay.
All right, we're on episode 3, so I'm gonna ask, and Sunday, I'm gonna repeat it in ours too. If you could just do it in ours, in the Discord. Is this? I've been told by a lot of people that this is the episode. And that's the question. Is this the episode? Yes or no?
Hang on. Give me a sec. Give me a moment.
I got it. Is this... I got it. Yes. No. That's the question. Is this the episode? Before we watch. Because if everyone's like, I'm not here. If we get to the end of this and nothing has stuck with me at all, and if people are saying this
episode 4 is when it gets crazy. But this is a good episode. This has good stuff. But episode 4 is where it really picks up.
Then we're watching episode 4 tonight because we're not doing another one of these. If I will watch
we're
until
doing the whole season. It's been paid for.
No. Look. Here's how it works. If this is I've been told episode 3 is where I needed to watch. If it's episode 4 where I actually need to watch, then fucking
episode 4 is where we get the introduction of the ISB, and that's when it picks up. That's when it starts to get into the political intrigues on Coruscant. That's when it gets interesting. This is all just introducing the characters. It's episode 4.
If it's 4, is it 4?
It's 4.
All right, then we're gonna do 4. We're going to go to 4.
You're skipping to 4?
No.
Okay, good.
But by the end of 4, if I found nothing, I'm not going to sit here and just ruin everyone's day by shitting on every fucking thing. I have no interest in making people not enjoy this or make me be a curmudgeon, which I generally am. But if we get there, then that's No, I'm not forcing myself not to like something, Moth. Just letting you know. I have a serious number of emotional direct responses to Star Wars that something has to seriously overcome. So it's on a disadvantage. But it's also filmed in a very particular way, and so far written in a very particular way that is very not interesting to me. So it's tough. Episode 3 is the second episode. English, my friend. That's the fucking third episode. I'm going to have a stroke. 4 is the hook. Okay, we're going to do through 4.
I think what he's saying is that episode 1 and 2 are basically the first pilot episode.
See, and you can see those screens are added in post. It's frustrating. Fucking hate it. I fucking hate it so much.
They're pretty good.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty good.
There's no lighting that extends beyond the screen to the elements around it, and it's very visible. Like, you can literally see that it's actually cut out and placed there. It doesn't extend. None of the colors extend to the edges of the thing.
Hang on. I think actually Andor Season 1 was all practical sets when it's these...
oh, no, it's practical sets, but the screens aren't there.
Well, that screen.
The hardware is there, but the rest of it's added in post.
Well, yeah, obviously, but you wouldn't be able to see it otherwise.
No, you could. We are watching Andor episode 3, not episode 3 of the old trilogy, new trilogy, the prequels. I don't care. LCD panels are not that amiss. They don't have LCD panels in Star Wars. That's the point. We're on episode 3 right now, Olivia. And we aren't streaming it. You can't hear it. You can't see it if you're on YouTube. If you want to watch it with us, you're more than welcome to join our Discord and watch it with me. I'm streaming it live with Sunday. You get to just see our lovely responses and hear basically only one side of all the conversations because of it. So you don't really know what we're reacting to, but that's the way it works. And some people seem to like it. We haven't dropped below 40 viewers since we started, so I don't even know what to think of it. This is more successful than I thought it would be, honestly. Oh, I'll agree. If you donate $100, I will continue. I will watch the rest of this no matter what. But episode 4 is as far as I'm going at this point.
You'll like it after episode 4. Why are the dead people yellow? Because they're yellow space aliens.
They have droids that are stairs, but they don't have droids to hit a fucking mallet. Also, all I can think of with that is like that Rick and Morty joke. What is my purpose? You are stairs. Oh my God. That's all I can think. You made a fucking being. Because droids are... to mention, droids are sentient. It's basically slavery. Did you know that?
There you go.
Droids are definitionally sentient for George. All of them. So it's basically slavery across the board.
Yep.
So, but why would you make a slave staircase? That's all they do. It seems pretty awful. Like, because they're droids, all of them. What an awful existence. Where are its eyes? Are its eyes in the top step, do you think? Ow, 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 ow. There, he's got his lightsaber. So, he's holding it like a lightsaber. The audio's not gone for YouTube. Sorry. I muted myself because I didn't want you to hear my chips. I'm eating chips. I'll stop.
That was blissful, actually. So I actually able to hear the show for a minute there.
Yeah. Funny. Having a corn chips. We're not sponsored by them, but they're my favorite tortilla chips that there are. Having a corn chip.
Just by itself, no dip or
They're
anything,
just
a corn chip.
Yeah, literally on their own. They're phenomenal. Phenomenal. They're like the best corn chips ever made. Go find them. They're great.
I'm just staying silent because it makes him uncomfortable, like I'm judging him.
I mean, he's pulling his hits with that. That was weird.
I mean, you would pull your hits with that, so you'd avoid the shock. It would hurt. You ever tried smashing a hard metal object with a pole? Hurts your hands. You gotta build momentum.
Look,
and
don't
let
tee
your
me
arms
up
loose a
like
little
that.
bit.
Don't tee me up like that.
That is why wood baseball bats are the best. The metal one, you kind of let it.
No, bullshit. Watch how he's hitting it. I mean, when you can, when they're not just like
yeah,
right.
but look at the thing he's holding. So what happens when you're holding something unwieldy like that is the first time you hit something, it fucking hurts your fingers and your
No,
elbows.
just watch. He literally pulls the final hit.
You build
he pulls
momentum and you pull back a little bit. Why? So you're not like the forces are being transmitted directly into your freaking bones and joints.
Then why? What? That's not. Look at how light he's being with it. It's so bad.
Anytime you hit
so
something
poorly
with
done,
with a
dude.
metal object, it is also being a lever back onto you.
Dude, I don't care. It's terrible. No, he's exactly jumped. He's trying to keep it in frame, maybe swinging harder, not hitting things too hard, or not breaking a prop. That's what he's doing, and it's visible. It's clear.
He's also in a constrained space. He'd be doing that anyway.
That's not
There's the set actually has overhead cameras and like
he's in a rage. He's in a rage trying to destroy everything, and he's swinging like a nothing. No, pass. Why would you land there? I wonder if they have landing pads on this planet. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have spaceships on this planet.
They do have spaceships. He landed on one. He was talking about them all landing their spaceships.
Yeah, landing them in okay. I wonder if she's ever done that before. Like saved a young kid. Taking him in, maybe. Can't imagine. They wouldn't make it that obvious.
It's a flashback.
Yeah, really?
It's a flashback. She's got a cane here. Andor what? Should have been the response.
I hate this so much. Also, I sent Andor to hell, so bye. Why? I don't know. It seems like a flaw in communication to a droid that Whatever you say to it is broadcast loudly from its position. I mean, if you're being hunted and that droid commonly goes through the city back and forth to visit you, what if it was like in the middle of a crowd of people and you're like, "Hey droid, how you doing? It's me, the guy everyone's
I think the implication is that it wasn't a communication device that was actually built into the droid. It was a communication device the droid was holding.
The droid
So
was holding.
It's like if you gave, it's like you have like walkie-talkies or phones or something. You gave one to the droid, just kind of plugged in.
Right, which still makes my point. He didn't like go, "Hey, are you safe to talk?" He just went, "Hey, I'm going to say a bunch of expository stuff without you responding to me."
Because he didn't know he was being hunted at that point.
Yeah, but he also didn't know the droid was listening, apparently.
What he understands is that the droid is inside Marva's house, so on and so forth. He knew it was there at the time, clearly.
Well, yeah, are you charging?
Because the only reason why he's being hunted is the new boyfriend tipped off.
Right, but how does he know the droid's talking to him? Or hearing it? What if he dropped it? Like, dropped the communication
that's why
thing?
I'm saying, like, the communication device was clearly not something that was built into the droid. Otherwise,
it seems really stupid to, like, just say things
not if you're going on the cheap and you're assembling stuff ramshackle together.
I would still say saying that you're doing illegal things while wanted to a speaker that could be anywhere in the city might be less than optimal.
Well, the city's probably full of illegal stuff. The main point is that there's not a particular it seems to be an area that's relatively low, under low surveillance.
I mean,
right?
He said all the things like, "Hey, I'm going to name an accomplice who you know." It's like, come on, dude. So wait, Skarsgård is there to pick up a thing that can't be tested and proven, and there isn't a way for him to verify it. But he knows that going in because he's trained to buy the thing. But that's an issue. Right? Am I following?
He's probably haggling. Right? He also doesn't know who. He also is not familiar with Andor. He's not familiar with like this particular who's being the vector this time. So.
It was obviously you. Hey, look, they established it eventually.
Answer the question.
Good job eventually answering that. Yep, she remembers now By the way, that would have been a good thing to remember literally at any point the rest of the episodes.
It looks like an old cassette tape. Like not cassette tape, like a cassette tape player for a car with some NES buttons glued on.
The kind that you used to remove and carry with you,
Yeah.
which was a thing for us old people.
Was it really? Was that a thing?
Yeah.
They were modular, but did you actually carry them and play them? That's weird.
You wouldn't carry them and play them. Because it was so easy to take them out, people often just smash a window and steal your car stereo. That's what.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And so, like, they actually made them with those little handles, and you could pop them off and then carry the entire thing, or just the front plate, which would make it generally valueless with you when you exit the car.
That makes sense. In the future, currency is metal credit cards. I like that.
They're actually not credit cards. They're like big coins.
No, they're like shaped like credit cards. It's like
It's actually like coins, though. No, Galactic Credits is like
I don't
coins.
think they are like big coins. I think each one is really just a Bitcoin wallet.
No, big
like
coins. They're like bars of coinage. That's the idea of them.
I don't think they're big bars though. I think they're little. They're little hard drives.
He looks like the girl who plays the girl from Last of Us.
He does actually. That's very accurate and mean-spirited. But he does actually. That's weird. It's the eye spacing. That's what it is.
It is.
It's the same eye shape.
It's exactly the same eye shape. It's actually fucking me up.
What's their name again? It's like Bella Ramsey with a beard.
No clue.
Yeah. Andor.
This is not a great accent for him.
Really? That's what he sounds like in everything. That's not even an accent. That's just
He's doing it. He does that extra like Andor. Like he's adding that extra a little bit of edge to it. That's just a little
wasn't
over
an
the
edge.
top.
He was saying it quickly and like he's not familiar with the name.
Wait, what? Oh God.
What do you mean what?
I fine. I don't care.
Are you about to ask what the one thing more is? Because
No. I'm not. I know What the One Thing More is, and I find it.
Andor.
This is goofy shit. It's goofy shit. I'm with Jemp. This is goofy shit. Yes, we're episode 3, Wig, of... Oh, wow. Those uniforms looked much better in darker light. They look fucking ridiculous. That is...
Yeah, it's like it's like ice uniforms. Literally. It's like
no, that's ridiculous. That's terrible. That's Judge Dredd uniforms. And like, Judge Dredd, who put it in the wash with a little too much extra bleach. The colors are off. They don't look... They look like a joke.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
No, they look silly.
They are tartuferous.
Oh yeah, I'll bang metal 20 feet away from you for all the people who can't hear it near you.
Lunchtime.
Wait. All right, look, I'm going to ask a lot of questions here. My first one is...
The outfits are fine. They're jumpsuits.
But they made a big deal out of him tailoring his, but it's the same tailoring that the other guys have. His doesn't look different.
No, it's not. Look at his collar. His collar's different. There's subtle differences.
No, it's the same color.
What do you mean? Paul Atreides ties his suits split style or whatever. But they all look the same. It's like,
this is fucking...
Thanks.
That's hilarious looking. He looks like a big baby, the guy on the right. It's so bad.
That's because he's fat.
No, it's the fucking hat, and the build doesn't work.
The hat's too small. He's got
the hat's too small. It looks...
That is comically small. Why would he
it's
get a bigger
really
hat?
comedic. It's bad. Oh. Wait. So he came here to get him because he knew that they were going for him before they knew they were going for him. And he still had to ask her on the way here, do you trust him? Right? Just saying it out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. Good writing.
Well, it's not bad writing.
I mean, it
might be just verify. Trust but verify.
yes, the door. Wait, what?
He didn't enter through the door. He doesn't know where the door is. It's a junk heap.
What? Yes. She's the only one that was running in places. No one else was doing that at all. That's why they grabbed her.
Well, they probably grabbed her because they had a profile on her since they got the call from the guy. They had the tip, right? They didn't all of a sudden treat the guy they got the tip from as like not a suspect or not someone of interest. He obviously
Is it
like,
raining?
Just about... What? No.
It's raining.
No, it's not.
It has to be. I mean, it's not there. Clearly, it's not raining there. I mean, look at his uniform. Why would I say it's raining? It's ridiculous.
Why would you say it's raining?
Oh, wait. That's why I asked. They're covered in rain. It's been raining wherever they're at. What?
What do you mean they're covered in rain?
Their uniforms are soaked from the top down. It's raining.
Okay, so no, not necessarily. Like, what if they walked under?
It's raining. We can see it in the puddles behind. That it's raining. The puddles are splashing like rain's falling in them. It's raining here, but not in the other scene. Excellent.
Okay, that might be a continuity thing.
Oh, hey, you're running scared. But we're not going to say anything to the guy who's clearly signaling everyone that we're here.
Well, there were a bunch of people signaling that. It wasn't just one.
Yeah, and they're the Empire. They would shoot them. Like, what? I don't understand. But they held the one girl who happens to be. Also, they're coming for the door. Who? Who's coming for the door? We've now seen that both of the other crews...
are running outside with the guns.
Wait. But they'd be at the door. We saw no one by any windows. None of the squads we've seen have been by these windows or the door. Who's there?
They saw them through the... We heard them go around.
Wait. Wig is saying they're the Republic. I may be misunderstanding what time frame this is taking in. I should probably ask that.
What? Wait. What do you mean, the Republic?
Yeah.
What do you... at this stage, the Empire is relatively young. And there are still Republic institutions that are called Republic institutions. So it's sort of like how for a little while there were like colonial institutions in India after the British left.
Okay.
They aren't Imperial. They're just like...
Okay, so this is presuming the latency.
Like
you know what? I can live with latency.
Right?
I can live. There is not.
Remember,
there is not at this point. This is post Return of the Sith, isn't it?
Revenge of the Sith. Even
Return of the Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, but hang on. Even in A New Hope, though, Grand Moff Tarkin makes a specific point of saying the Senate has just been abolished. The Senate was therefore in effect until that.
Yeah, but that got retconned when they made the new movie and they removed it. Actually,
no, it's in here. It's in here. There's literally like the Senate politics thing going on. It's actually interesting this time.
Well, that seems
expensive. That's expensive.
What? What happened?
They were inept, and he severely injured himself in the explosion.
Where did he come from?
He repelled in.
What? They repel?
He repelled in. They came from
where?
Sides.
Oh, there's another door.
Yeah,
there's another door there.
From the window. Yeah, they circled it.
That's not a window. That's a door.
It's a
big opening to the outside.
Like portals across the entire thing.
That's terrible. Oh, that's some Looney Tunes ass shit right there.
No, it's not. That happens on ships all the time in real life. Seriously. They have big signs saying, watch out for cords, because that's what happens. The real question is,
I can't stop thinking that he's
hanging from chains.
Because movie. Yeah, don't go underneath the shit. What are you doing, dude?
He's getting his thing.
How did he get up there?
They rappelled down, I told you. There's holes in the ceiling. There's openings you can't see.
How did they get up there?
Beehive thing. They rappelled up or they flew up and they came in through the ceiling.
They flew up.
Openings.
They fly. They have jetpacks and rappel guns and repellent gear.
They've had jetpacks at Star Wars forever. They've got like
none of these guys have had Star Wars. None of these guys have that equipment on them. We've seen them.
We
literally have seen them.
In the Phantom
Where's his
Menace,
jetpack?
They literally have. In the Phantom Menace, they literally have rappel lines on their pistols.
These guys don't.
But you don't know that. What do you mean?
Because we never see them actually do it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they don't do it. Or there could be stairs outside for all you know. Like
what happened to the guy stumbling in and dying?
He was in charge. He was one of the people in charge of setting up the bombs on the door to make one entrance, while other people pinned them down from the side.
And he blew himself up?
These are a bunch of inept hooligans who are poorly trained. He did it bad, and he probably got hit by shrapnel or was hit by the concussion and passed out. That happens.
He blew it up when they were outside. See, that's even better. You're wrong. You're actually wrong. You're actually wrong. Because Skarsgård set up explosives where these guys were, and he blew them up.
Oh, well then there you go. You explains what happened there.
Yes, but again, even you couldn't really tell. It's very quick. It's very fast, and not a lot of sense.
It.
Terrible. Come on, get the thing. Come on. What?
I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately don't understand what he did there. That
Why did he do that?
Fair. I think, well,
he's dry again. They have super suits.
Maybe they look like super suits, but seriously, I don't know what he did there. I think the implication is he's very smart. So he went into his Mayan palace and he shot exactly where he needed to slow down the falling debris. I don't know.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, Sunday. I'm trying. It's not working, but I'm trying. You're dead. Yeah. Tim. See, she didn't say it correctly. That's the thing. It's an awful thing. She didn't even pronounce it correctly. It's Tim. That's the worst part. Sad, really. She didn't really love him. That was really fucking stupid.
That was a dumb. I don't know why. Here's what's weird. I don't know why they felt the need to kill off the character here when literally all they had to do was go. Oh, and then of course she dumped him afterwards because just trust, and that's it. He doesn't need to show up again. It's just you don't need that.
Or you have it be funny where like she runs off and I'm gonna guess she connects with Skarsgård and Andor, whatever, and she ends up on the ship. Just guessing, don't know. But like they're about to take off and he runs up and like it's ignited, like melted by the fucking jets coming off of it. Shit like that would be better and funnier. This is just
or actually the better one would be he gets arrested. What? But I complied, and then he gets taken away, and that'd be good. That'd be a good way to do it.
Tim. See there, what
flanked.
again?
There's one guy. That's one guy. What do you mean keep him flanked? I like this though. They're written to be incompetent. That's what I like. Which is actually realistic.
Yeah, just shoot first, ask questions later. Shit, gotcha.
Yeah,
But
because he's a moron.
Yeah, look at that
He's
chin.
Excitable.
Did you see that chin?
He's got a nice chin.
I mean, look at that. That is, man. He should be in Evil Dead remakes. Look at that shit. Yeah, he does look like the actor from Twin Peaks. We've all been saying that. That's it. We've got Kyle MacLachlan.
Kyle MacLachlan. He looks like Kyle MacLachlan. He looks like
Kyle MacLachlan and the girl from Last of Us.
He looks like a leaner Kyle MacLachlan. Kyle MacLachlan's got a bit of flesh on his face. He's got cheeks. He's like Kyle MacLachlan on a very, very low fat diet.
Sabotage the ship. Good job. Yeah, drink, buddy. I want him to go with more tropes. I need more tropes.
None of these are tropes. These aren't tropes.
The
ding 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 sound is a trope. If it was shaving a haircut, I'd see that.
I mean, you can just go back to like, I don't know, Escape from New York, where they use the banging on metal to signal that there's new people and new invaders. Like literally,
I wonder why a low tech society would use percussion instruments to signal people at distance.
I don't know why they would still be doing it, and why they would let them do it.
Because it's multiple people and they don't know where they are. There's like 15 of these guys.
They're trying to make it part of the music too. It's very frustrating.
Quick, men, arrest everyone with a fork.
God, they look ridiculous.
You got jumpsuits on.
I'm just... I love it. They're supposed to look ridiculous. This is what's an adult show, is where they have to display that ridiculous people have... They have to look ridiculous because otherwise people wouldn't understand that they're ridiculous. Come on.
Look.
Why doesn't he kill him? Why doesn't he just shoot him? Why did he wait? Why did he sneak up on him even? Yeah. Why don't you, Skarsgård? Jesus Christ. Why don't you kill him?
The way that was cut, I thought he just stomped his head into liquid for a second.
And it looked like it was him running, or it was a weird cut. It's not bad writing that fascists are incompetent. It's lame writing, because fascists might be incompetent, but to always make everyone incompetent, that's the problem.
But they aren't always. It's not always everyone's incompetent though, because they actually did a few things like effectively. They actually found the person. They actually managed to They were thwarted.
No, they
Really,
found the person
incompetence
because
came
someone
down
told
to
them.
under pressure. Well, yeah, of course, but they actually did manage to corner the guy. What happened though is that under pressure, when there was a slight deviation in plan, that's when it fell apart, because that's the kind of thing that takes a different kind of experience and knowledge they don't have. Because it's not just that they're stupid. They're not stupid. What they are is idealistic and overly excitable, and they don't have on-the-ground knowledge, and they don't have experience. So they're very easily like shaken, very easily discoordinated, and they're jumpy. That's why.
You don't even show it to us?
They did.
They show the after explosion. Like, come on.
Yeah, in real time.
Whichever one reminds people of something from Star Wars more.
That might have been a budget thing. Although I don't think explosion would cost that much.
No, it's physics sim shit. Oh. Why did they leave him alive? Is that him? That can't be him. They wouldn't have left him alive.
Because Andor was insisting, don't kill him, remember? Because he was raised with good morals.
But he killed a guy yesterday.
Yeah, because they tried to kill him first. He was stuck.
I'm pretty sure
He had he had the capacity to tie this guy up. He didn't have the capacity to tie that other guy up. He was able to tie this guy up because there were two of them. He probably would have shot him if he was by himself.
He's been shooting. Andor's been killing them, though.
Yeah, but in a situation where he doesn't have to.
Why wouldn't he have to? That's literally a situation to do it.
Because he didn't have to. He was able to get away. He was clearly able to tie him up and do it. He didn't have to. And he wanted to ask him questions.
Yeah, but he was lying. He would lie. Who cares? Interrogation's useless for this.
I don't know why we would assume that would be his attitude towards it. Also, interrogation is not unanimously useless. Interrogation is useless as like a systematic way of getting information by like a state authority. Sometimes under pressure, people tell you stuff. That's a thing. It's not trustworthy, but under pressure, people do.
Then then when you're done, kill him so he doesn't get away and ruin your getaway.
No, because he's a nice guy.
Now, if they had killed him, they wouldn't know they wouldn't know that he was getting away. The guy would have seen someone driving.
He recognizes he's a young guy. He took pity on him. That's all. This guy's not going to get that treatment, though.
Oh, look, he's not in it. Speeder bike? Really? Speeder bike, really?
What's wrong with the speeder bike? That makes sense. It's a common vehicle.
Is it?
Yeah.
All those times we saw them in all the movies?
They're in literally they're in several movies. And they're on poor planets. They're just bikes. They're not in all the movies. I don't think there's a speeder bike in I don't think there's a speeder bike in Empire Strikes Back. I don't think there's one in
Correct.
Revenge
there
of
is
the
in
Sith
one movie.
No, there's in multiple movies. There's one in Attack of the Clones. There's definitely some in Mos Eisley. There's one in
I remember you
Revenge,
saying they don't
Return of
just
the
lean
Jedi.
on Star Wars stuff. literally,
That's
it's
not
been
leaning on
constant.
Star Wars tropes. That's ubiquitous technology. Would you consider the fact that there are blasters to be a Star Wars trope?
No.
Okay, well, them having hover bikes is not a Star Wars trope. That's just the technology.
You know, nothing else we saw was hovering until that car
Because
and then this. None of the other cars we saw and other transports we saw were hovering.
they were flying.
Yeah, that's
Their
not
ships were
hovering.
flying to
That's
get in.
different than
The bus
hovering.
was flying. No, it's not.
I mean, it's literally different, yeah.
But it's not, though.
Hovering is very different than flying, yes.
It's
Uses
the exact
different tech.
same basic principle.
No,
They're not
it's
hovering
no,
with
it's
frickin'
not.
air. Yeah. They're suspended above the ground. They're not hovering like our hovercrafts where they're creating like a layer of air. They're doing something else. We know because there's nothing on a speeder bike to do that. They're just like weaker propulsion things or something. Okay, here we go. I've looked it up on Wikipedia, okay? Within the Star Wars universe, speeder is a generic term for any repulsor craft, quote-unquote, or vehicle, which uses anti-gravity repulsor lift technology to hover and fly above a planet's surface.
Yep.
Land speeders more specifically use repulsor to hover and fly. Land speeders more specifically use repulsor technology to hover just above the ground. While they cannot achieve any great height, they are cheap and fast.
Yeah, they don't fly.
There you go. That's one.
It's not the same technology as their flights, which use jets and aerodynamics. Completely different thing. Repulsor technology is not how any of those things fly.
Their ships shaped like a ball. It's a ball. It's not aerodynamic.
What shape is shaped like a ball?
The TIE fighters. What's the lift on the what's the lift on the Millennium Falcon? What's keeping it in the air? It's
Jets.
the same thing.
Jet engines. And yeah.
It's got one jet engine on the back.
Yeah, the repulsor moves it up. It doesn't make it
How
fly.
does that make it
hover
go upwards and maneuver in
the
air?
The repulsor is what makes it maneuver on the ground like this.
Yeah.
And then the jets make it fly.
Continue.
And just so you know, Sirg1, the jet, or whatever I'm calling it, fine. It's the main ship's drive that does that. The repulsor lifts lift it off the ground. They're two things. I'm not fucking around on this. This one I know.
Aerodynamics. Look at that thing.
Actually, generally speaking, Star Wars did away with aerodynamics. They have a lot of explanations for it, but it's not a thing that matters for them.
That thing is a brick of cheese.
Yeah, they just did away with the idea of aerodynamics very early on. Very early on. Like, it just doesn't matter to any of them. It's very interesting. Actually, one of the weird ways that they sort of did that. Because it's just a sort of general retcon of a major element of physics that I think is problematic, but hey. I can't unsee it. Looks like the girl from Last of Us. I can't unsee it.
All right. Last episode tonight.
Look, I will also say the interestingers are fine. The editing with the jumps back and forth, I made a joke about it, but the reality is it's not just choppy. It isn't clear that it's a flashback when it's happening. They didn't do any treatments. There's a very light yellowing or a slight contrast shift that I think they think had more impact. It didn't land with me as a very clear way to go, oh, it's clearly going back in time. The only way you know it is that it's like, oh, old woman, young woman, old woman, young woman. And
I don't think they're doing a contrasting. I think they're relying on time of day, season, and location to tell you everything. Like the little cues, like
literally that could be happening on another planet.
She doesn't have a limp. Yeah,
it could be happening on another planet or another side of the planet or anything else. And it's like, it's very. It didn't hit me as like, oh, this is going back.
It was unclear to me at times. I think mostly it was fine. There were parts though where I was like, is this happening contemporaneously? What's happening?
Yeah.
Usually it was fine. Like
generally it's okay and clear, but it's like the first time when they first did the flashback, it was not clear that it was a flashback. It didn't say 20 years ago or whatever.
The show hits its stride in this episode for the simple reason that it really wasn't about that setting. That setting does come into play. It's important, but it's that was more of a Star Wars-ish setting that was a little bit more realized. After this, it's going to get into like the stuff.
Rudd, I understand that, and that's what I was saying is they did minor contrast and color grading. But here's the problem. They did minor contrast and color grading, but with entirely different backgrounds and different people, and you have no way of... When you do a jungle and it looks different than a city, that's not like signaling that you're using a different LUT. That's not at all. It's actually presumed you would use a different LUT. You need to do another step, or you need to at least have like a stinger that goes 20 years ago, or find a way to cleverly show that it's a throwback, because everything else looked the same. Everything else looked the same, except the woman's hair, and she didn't have a limp, shit like that. It's very, I like this one.
It was pretty good.
Space show, Brooks, you like.
We mentioned The Expanse earlier. Expanse was good.
The Expanse is a given. Battlestar Galactica, I really loved until the last 7 minutes.
I couldn't get into that one. I tried to. My dad liked that
I tried.
I'm a Star Trek Voyager person. I like Star Trek Voyager.
I think Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
That
Next Generation
of like mid to late Next Generation, Deep Space Nine and Voyager were very good. Enterprise never grab me.
Yeah.
But mostly because it didn't develop things. They should have just like continued doing like a weird prequel thing. It was odd.
Yeah, there's good ones. It's space operas are not a thing that you tend to see done a lot in these. Or done well.
And even
Battlestar Galactica when they
except for Deep Space Nine.
When Battlestar Galactica switched to when it left the ships, absolutely it went down. It's still very good, and I thought the first few seasons were just exceptional.
What was that? What was that sidequel one they had, or that prequel to Battlestar Galactica they did? What was that called?
It was
very white. They had a lot of white in there. A lot of white.
Gattaca,
that's it.
Was excellent. Also excellent. I really liked Firefly.
No. Gattaca. It's not Gattaca. It sounds like Gattaca. You're close.
Caprica. Thank you.
There you go. Caprica. Like Gattaca.
Firefly. I thought Firefly was fantastic. I think Stargate.
That was more of a Western in space, so that wasn't really a space.
It's a space. That's a space. Well, it's a space show. That's what I was asked. Like space shows.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Stargate SG-1 is one of my favorites. I know what it is, and it's low budget. I put it in the same place as like The Next Generation. I consider to be fantastic. And it was limited with what they were doing at the time because people didn't fund sci-fi in the 90s. Like Babylon 5, phenomenal, but the same kind of thing, just not quite there. Farscape had some moments. And then like the other Stargate takeoffs, Stargate Universe, really frustrating.
Farscape was almost a parody though.
Dark Matter, I really liked. I thought the first season was very, very good. I tend to like Doctor Who, but it's a hit or miss thing. But I have to say I like some of the episodes very, very much. And I consider that a spacey thing. Is that fair?
I'm looking forward to Alien Earth. That's one of those ones where it's like, it could just be, let's stretch out Alien, like most of them have been, or it could be they do something interesting with it. I'm hopeful for that.
Yeah, I mean, if I go back like
release.
Yeah, it's V, I thought was good. But that was like for its time, very particularly for its time. Kind of like Earth 2 and a few other things that are like very unique and more, I don't know, the world of a different time, I think, I would say. But they exist in a different way. And there's not a lot. There's probably not a lot. Too many beyond that.
Mandalorian was okay.
I not for me.
Mandalorian season 1 was okay.
Yeah. Doctor Who is hilariously hit or miss. Probably the most hit or miss of anything, where there are episodes that I genuinely love, but there are so many that it's like, what?
I'm going to be honest with you. I found 90% of Doctor Who insufferable. I like the 4th Doctor. And that's basically it.
Which one's the 4th?
Tom Baker. I like Tom Baker.
Who's Tom Baker?
You also introduced me to Jelly Babies. Good.
Who's Tom Baker? Which one was that?
He's the very triangular one with the hat. 4th Doctor. He's the one before the blonde Doctor that cares about.
Oh, God, you're talking about old Doctor Who? No, old Doctor Who was pretty shit wall to wall.
Nah,
that's shit wall to wall. I'm talking about the new series, not the latest one, but the reboot.
I honestly.
Oh, the first season of that, I loved the first season of it. I thought he nailed it. The guy nailed it. They did a good job.
Of the new ones? Or he's got like the biker jacket? I couldn't stand him.
So, no. The new ones, if you didn't know, they rebooted Doctor Who again.
Oh, no.
A lot of people think it's a continuation of the same one, but it's not.
It's not. They're not continuing it. It's separate.
Well,
that's stupid.
It's effectively a continuation, but if you didn't know, in all of like Doctor Whodom, there are 3 shows in IMDb. And that's kind of what I consider to be the thing, where it's like Doctor Who 19, whatever the fuck, who gives a shit. And then there's the other reboot, and then there's Doctor Who 2024, which is its own. And it's really, the latest one is, I think, all the things I hate about Doctor Who, which is a shame.
Silent Sea was mildly interesting. I thought the explanation was very lame, but had some good tension going into it. I thought Foundation was fine. It had elements that were very dumb, but I liked it.
Not for me. Not at all for me.
It had elements that were very dumb. There were elements that I thought were relatively well executed. It had
one of the better sci-fi movies that no one knows is a sci-fi movie is Sugar on Apple TV. Sugar.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yep, and literally you will see anyone who will Google it, they'll go, "Is this what Brooks' time up?" Yes, and I can't say anything more. Very interesting show. You liked Tenet, Power Sir.
The Electric State was very underwhelming. The
Electric State was awful.
It was. If it was like awful. A cartoon, I could forgive it.
I don't think I could still, because I really love the world that guy built, that it comes from, and they just basically raped it.
You know who would have done a really good job? Robert Eggers would have done an amazing Electric State.
I'm not going to disagree with that. Even after my take on Nosferatu, I won't disagree with that.
I think the Nosferatu approach would actually work really well.
Me too.
With that kind of thing. Oh, Three Body Problem was great.
It was good. I don't know about great. It was good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was.
For TV shows,
Yeah.
my standards are lower. It was great for TV.
It was good. Oh yeah, we need to put subtitles because we're talking over it. Because nothing I ever do is good enough.
It was no Dune Part 2, but
yeah,
it was good.
Fuck. We haven't dropped below 30 people. I don't know how.
That's terrible. We will, don't worry. It's also like 2 a.m, so. I'll be right back. Keep it playing.
Okay. Wait, okay. What's the time frame of this?
What'd I miss?
What's the time frame of this?
This is pre-Death Star, so the Republic's still in operation, but it's being dismantled and replaced by Imperial institutions very slowly.
Pre-New Hope?
Yes, significantly so.
Okay. Significantly so.
Yeah.
Because...
several years, at least.
Yeah, so...
I want to say something like 5 years, roughly.
So then, that kind of... Why would he say then the Empire, when he was a kid, had him fighting each other? That seems like a really...
Because it did, because the Empire had been around for like 15 years at this point. Luke is, like, I think, like, turning 20 or something in A New Hope. How old is Luke in A New Hope, actually?
17.
How old is Luke?
17, 16?
Yeah, he's older than that.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
This is 5 years...
19. He's 19.
19. So this is 5 years before Yavin. So this is...
So he's a newborn in Revenge of the Sith. The Empire has been established by that point. 19 years of Imperial rule.
Yeah, and so this is before Imperial rule. That he was a child.
This is like 14 years in, yeah.
This is. Right? This moment we're watching.
Go back a little bit. 14 years. So how old is Cassian Andor?
He's like 30.
Andor, he looks 30. But he's actually 26. in Rogue
let's say
One.
let's say it's 26. So 20
So
years
here's
before
the
this.
here's okay. So
24
this
years,
is where we have
20 years before this, there was no Empire.
Well, no, he was like he wasn't not when he was a newborn. So
He said when he was kids.
Andor, so in Andor he would be 21, right?
What?
So he's 21 here.
You're making that up.
No, I'm not, because he's 26 in Rogue One. However, the problem is Rogue One came out like a decade before this did. So the actor's aged more than he would be. But he's supposed to be 21 here. He's young. Even though the actor's probably in his 40s.
That is a fucking brutal 21 years.
He's had a hard life. The actor is 45. It's like just pretend it's Grease, okay? It's just Grease.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, it does. They're all in high school. They just look 40. He's 33 in Rogue One? That's not correct. It's saying here he was 26.
Well, here's the line he says. Just watch, Sunday.
Wait. Hang on. Wait. Go back. Let's hear that whole dialogue again. This is important.
So he's 16 years old. All right. This really puts. So he's.
No, this hang on. No.
Look, we know
that's
the
a
time.
Republic. That's a Republic. That's a Republic ship. That wasn't an Imperial ship. Village. That wasn't Imperial.
Then why are they talking about the
Republic ship.
Empire? He was calling them the Empire.
Because, well, that's actually kind of interesting. He probably considers them to be continuous. Because Cassian Andor is a smuggler and not a historian.
Sure, that's fine. I'll grant the latency and the nature of the Imperial. That's fine. But
also, I think more too as well.
We know the time between New Hope and everything is literally Luke Skywalker's age. That's because the Empire didn't exist prior to them dissolving it and making the Empire, right?
Yeah.
And we know that's literally like a week before Luke was born.
Basically the same. Well, we think so. It's also possible it was like a month later. We don't know.
It's about the same time. So we know the time frame is 19 years, I guess.
Roughly,
right?
Yeah.
And so this is 5 years before that.
Yep.
And it's 17 years.
So
it's
he would have been 9 years old when Republic ship crashed near his village. So,
that's.
It actually doesn't help us date it very well.
No, this is just.
That's not stupid. It's a little bit ambiguous.
It's 2 years after Revenge of the Sith that happened, or that they were battling. That he was being battled.
Because you need to know how old he was at the time for that. Like you need to know
he was
when
16.
that took place.
He was 16 when they were battling him. He says. He was 16 when the Empire was making him battle and fight people.
But that wasn't. Wait.
That's what he just said.
No, but he didn't. Did he say the Empire made them battle and fight people?
Just wait. Just watch. Here it is.
Oh.
I mean, the Empire had you fighting each other.
Oh, but that's not when he was in his village. He joined the military basically.
Yeah. Well, he became a cook at 16. I don't care.
Let's
I don't care
see.
anymore. Two seconds. I was reading. Just had to grab a thing. I was reading. And it was good enough that I actually want to go back and hear how it was delivered.
Well, it looks like what actually, I'm reading as well. It looks like what actually happened was he made a claim about serving in the military, and then he retorted, it's like, no, I actually researched you, and you just fucking ran.
You weren't doing that.
Yeah.
Man, that bitch just told everyone who he was. You didn't tell anyone about me, did you? No, just everybody. Just everybody. What the fuck? Like, I told my boyfriend, and I told this guy, like, I don't know, he's like a criminal rebel guy, and I'm sure I trust both of them very well.
Well, although to be fair, like at this
Oh,
stage,
fuck.
At this stage, they probably literally have not internalized the stakes. Like they are not under heavy surveillance. That's a rarity. It was unusual for cops to come in, and generally the Empire's attitude, even from A New Hope, has been not to engage in heavy surveillance, but to allow regional governors to just do all the work.
But
so they don't care as long as
no, that's fine. But again, she was like, "How would people know? How did people figure it out? I've only been telling a couple people." It's just,
yeah.
Rudd, if someone is actively seeking out info, you'd remember that when, oh God. Is this a heist show? Because I could enjoy a heist show.
It's several heist shows.
Several heist shows. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Coruscant looks good. It's a
heist show, and here we go. This is where it gets good. This is the best part. This is where this writer excels at.
I hope so. Are there two writers?
There's several writers, but I think there's one general writer. Hang on. Andor writer. There's four. There's Tony Gilroy, Dan Gilroy.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care how many total there are. I'm specifically going to be asking about this episode.
For this episode.
Episode 4.
This Dan Gilroy.
And he did not write the other 3.
No. but he does write this one, the next one, and then
That's
he does some of the best ones in
fucking
season 2.
That's depressing. That's good. I mean, it's good, but it's depressing.
Well, it means the different like plot arcs.
No, but I shouldn't have.
More or less entirely.
Look, everything. This show's been absolute trash to this point, but like so far, this episode has had interesting dialogue, but just in this scene, it's directed differently. Like it's absolutely. There's no way it's the same director. There's no way it's the same writer. It's better. This is already better in every way.
It is a different director. It's Susanna White, not Toby Haynes.
It's completely a different show. This is fucking hilarious. The show's trash to this point, but this has been all right and actually turning good. That's fucking. That's.
I'm not
awful.
actually going to. I'm not going to disagree. A lot of the.
That's fucking awful.
From this, I do remember it took me a bit of time to get into it initially.
Just already the dialogue in this scene. First off, slow pan, simple pan, showing the thing, light touches. We got stormtroopers, right? But it's not in the camera's face. Do you see the stormtroopers? It's subtle. Fucking weird, man. Weird subtleties. Do you know this big fucking shape right here? Do you know what that shape is? The building? That's the Imperial symbol from above. These are like council chamber shit. This is like a big deal to them. This is all subtle and light. Everything's light. They're not hitting you in the face.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually the Imperial symbol in reverse silhouette. That's kind of cool. I didn't click on that.
It's subtle across the board and interesting and not necessarily evoking what you'd think of Star Wars. Instead, it's New York-y, sort of modern Gotham kind of thing. You even see I would say you see A-Wings and maybe other ships that you recognize.
I think it's just traffic. That's just car traffic.
Right, but when it's not car traffic, it's ship traffic. But again,
no, they're
car
traffic. They're cars.
Right, but it's subtle. Yeah. It's subtle and not in your face.
Yeah.
This is a nice shot. This is a Star Wars shot. Like good Star Wars. Balanced, flat, slow zoom. This scene is great, actually, I would argue. Just the scene is great.
Bothans died to bring us this commentary. Okay.
It's so much better done. It's so painful. So, here's a lesson in how to write, just as a thing, and why, again, the first 3 episodes, terrible, but I'm already turning on this, and I'm kind of upset that I'm turning on this. As I'm saying this, I'm so upset as I'm doing this.
The rest of them.
I'm going to have to watch the rest of this fucking show. The first 3 episodes are awful. I'm so sorry, everyone. I hate them a lot. But watch her, this actress. See, here, it's called Show Don't Tell. We don't know anything about Ryloth or any of this stuff. Nothing. We don't know these characters' names. We don't give a fuck about any of it. But watch her subtle movements as things are said and how she reacts, and it tells you everything about the character and what's happening masterfully. This is what I've been wanting. This is what good TV is. This is good directing. The show hasn't had it to this point. This is so weird. But it's so simple. I'm so angry now, Sunday. I should have stopped after 3 and said, fuck you. I'm so fucking mad. It isn't better. The rest of it's shit. I'm sorry. First 3 episodes are shit.
All right, press play. You're getting one guide by yourself.
And yes, I am going to pause and talk more now that I like it. I'm sorry.
Ah.
It's actually worse when I enjoy a thing. The sound design. Sorry. It's just, this is like a completely different show. It's unbelievable. Do you hear the hollowness of the room as he's walking?
I like the
It's so
I like the
much better.
I like the crystal display. I like that they went even lower tech for that. That was
It's
nice.
so
I
much,
didn't notice
dude.
that initially.
They could have just skipped everything else and gotten to just started here. There's no need to even have the first 3 episodes. It does nothing.
I agree. I think this would be a better place to start. Even
Fuck.
just focusing here would be good.
Yeah, from here on out, I'm
By the way, are you
retconning it.
noticing?
It's a weird
noticing all
thing
of the-
that they started the show on what they call episode 4. They didn't actually make 3 first episodes, oddly. I don't know why. Even that's a better overall reveal. God, maybe they'll turn him around. I mean, it's a completely different show. That still bothers me, though, but that's okay. That's going to be whatever it is. There's many things that bother me about that. They're binoculars, yes, I get it. But then why is there 2 holes that it's looking out of when you're looking at it? Wouldn't it combine the 2 like binoculars do? I don't know. I've had this argument with people who actually worked on this shit, and they're just like, shut up. But it's, yeah. I know it's aesthetic. They're going for Star Wars. That's why the cockpit looks like a Millennium Falcon. I'm not stupid.
It's got 2 holes on this end and 1 hole on the other end, and then it makes 2 holes on the.
Yeah, it also makes 2 holes. I've had this argument literally with the people who help, like, and they laugh about it because it's dumb. I get it. I don't fault aesthetic. It drives me nuts, and I have physical reactions to it like hives. But it is what it is. It's completely different show. It's more deliberate and mature. I'm going to look up who this fucking person is because it's a completely different show.
I kind of wonder if she worked on, let's see.
She did Generation Kill. Jesus Christ. No wonder I like it more. I see it. She did Generation Kill. Holy shit.
What did Craig Mazin work on then? What did he do?
I want to know about Toby Haynes, who doesn't even have a fucking Wikipedia page. Toby Haynes, IMDb. Because Generation Kill is this. The last episode was directed by people known for We'll just go with for known for. Sherlock, Black Mirror, and Doctor Who. That's it. That's all I have to say. By the way, it's 1 episode of Sherlock, 5 Doctor Who's, 4 Black.
Work on this. Weird. Okay. Huh. Weird.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, no wonder I hate it. So the guy who did the first 3 episodes, he was the guy who directed and brought back Utopia in the US for the Amazon Prime version.
Oh.
Like, which I hate generally. Hey, good filmmaking is good filmmaking. He ain't got it.
You'll be pleased to know he does not care to write for season 2.
It is the worst adaptation ever. By the way, he directed. He didn't write. He directed. It was also directed poorly. And the first 3 episodes of this were directed poorly.
Toby Haynes does not direct any more episodes in the series.
No, he's done. He's out. I checked.
No, he's not. He's not done.
Oh,
he's
no.
Not done. He comes back in episode 9, episode 8, episode 9.
Is it a bad episode?
10.
Because I have a feeling I'm gonna be like,
they are actually fantastic episodes.
Well, is it?
They're genuinely fantastic episodes. However, the writer also changes. So I think it's a combination of things. I think it's a combination of the writer and the director. So there's something else that happens too. You'll notice that the set that we were just looking at here is very self-contained, and the environment is able to. Whereas the other one was a lot more open.
That episode was written by one of the main writers for House of Cards. The episode that you're talking about. So yeah, that would affect it.
Okay. So the episodes where Toby Haynes comes back,
and he was taught by John Hamm in drama class. He was a student of John Hamm, which is awesome.
The prison episodes, and that's much more self-contained. So I think there's more of a balance there, and it is written by somebody else. So it might be. My guess, honestly, is that these early episodes were heavily negotiated with Disney, and they had stuff that you have in Star Wars.
Oh my God, this is the guy who wrote
Andor.
They have some really good writers on this. The Clooney movie, The Ides of March, the one with Ryan Gosling and Philip Seymour Hoffman and all of them, he wrote that. These are some good writers. First 3 episodes, less so, but it's clear that they shifted gears. It's kind of amazing how much of a difference it makes. It's amazing, actually.
Dan Gilroy did Nightcrawler, Bourne Legacy, which was fine.
The Bourne Legacy movies are fun. Like I don't fault that. That's
that's the one with that's not the one with Matt Damon. It's the one with
Jeremy Renner.
Which was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, it's fun.
It didn't go anywhere. It needed a sequel.
People have to do fun. I don't mind people who do fun. When their other stuff is like masterpieces, and Nightcrawler is up there for sure.
It was just a waste of Edward Norton. He was good in it. They just didn't do anything with him afterwards.
Edward Norton has a lot of things that he does. He understands the switch you have to do. What's the Ben Affleck line? First you have to do the art movie. First you have to do the public movie, and they have to do the art movie. It's one, then the other, then the one, then the other. Good line. It's a completely different show, though. It's kind of funny. It's just every they're doing show not tell, and every step here, and it's just upsetting to me as a thing. It's like, because that's all they. It's like the opposite show. I can't believe I'm going to watch this fucking show. I might actually watch it off stream and enjoy it. Should I wait for stream Sunday? Should we do this next Friday?
I think you should watch it and we should talk about it afterwards. For the simple reason, I don't have faith you'll actually hear anything that they say otherwise. But I think you should.
No,
I think we should
I'll
talk
be
about
fine.
it more. I don't believe you. I'm not offended, but I don't believe you.
This is engaging. It's just better. It's just better.
It's denser dialogue.
It's actually less dialogue that means more. Because it's acted. It's actually acted. And it's playing out what he just said would happen. It's hilarious. And then afterwards he'll make a joke about it, but still, it's solid.
I think Brooks will like The Prison. The Prison's got some self-indulgent scenes, but generally it's very good.
I don't mind self-indulgence. I'll shit on it, but I don't mind it.
The main thing is, I think after like this part,
just 1 second, shut up.
The rest of the show takes its cues from the tone and the like pace this sets. So
that's so much better. The dialogue, the acting, the direction. So much better. Man, those first 3 episodes are fucking rough, Sunday. That's bad shit. That's bad.
Game of Thrones had some rough episodes.
So here's the thing. 3 episodes is more than anyone should have to watch to get into anything. I don't care who you are or what it is. It's too much.
I think the first 3 episodes were quality writers negotiating with Disney. I think that's what a big part of it was. And the director did what he could with what he had, because the director for the first 3 just wasn't as good. I'll see to that immediately. But I suspect the writing, which had moments that were really good, I suspect the writing was largely negotiating with Disney really wanting like particular setups and to really prioritize the Andor character, which is a mistake because Andor is not interesting.
No,
it's like
I will just say very simply, the opening 3 episodes were Rogue One, and Rogue One has sucked. Sorry, I hated Rogue One a lot.
Rogue One did suck. Rogue One again had a good cast and some good ideas,
but it's the same writer
on a really dumb plot.
It's the same writer.
They bring back Krennic in season 2, and he's so good.
Right, he's
one of the coolest things about this series is after like this point on, they bring back stuff and they do it better, and they layer on it.
The first 3 episodes were written by the dude who did fucking Rogue One. Like it just makes a lot of sense.
Was that the guy?
Since I clicked on it, I'm like, holy fuck. So this isn't someone like having to like battle with Disney. He was given this because he did that.
Well, that's because
and it's like, I do not have a lot of faith in that. It's always a shame.
Andor's the key to all this because he's a funnier character than we ever had before. I want these writers to do just
come on.
I want them to do a Jar Jar series.
I love that set.
It's just like Breaking Bad, but with Jar Jar.
I really like that set. I do like that background set. I liked it the first time a little bit, but I didn't care it from The Office. Yeah, I bought the set the first time around. It worked. they could have done that better. So these guys aren't Republic even. These are corporate security. And so that they should have leaned a little harder into that. It would have made the outfits believable if they just leaned a little bit more in that they were corporate and they were made to look good for because corporate has a different mentality than governmental. They could have had more fun with that.
They didn't outline the parameters very well in the first 3 episodes.
They didn't. I didn't know. I think
they set up the character. They set up the characters sufficiently. You didn't get a clear enough idea of what they were.
Yeah, or the dynamics of them.
Yeah. They don't look mall cops. They look like Swedish SS is what they look like.
It's pretty close. This is better. A lot. But I'm a sucker for any backgrounds that could be in Highlanders, so. Aerodynamics has never existed in Star Wars and never will.
I like how they still have never explained what the fuck those panels are for.
They actually have, and it's.
I'm sure they have endlessly, just never in the movies themselves. X-wings have wings for some reason. TIE fighters have, which seem to not help them very much because they keep crashing into stuff. There seems to be a few contradictory explanations, so it's not really been settled. They're either engines or vents or panels, solar panels.
X-wings are never shown flying in atmosphere.
That's not true.
What about the battle on Hoth? How do they get off Hoth?
I guess the idea would be that they just launch and they don't have a lot of maneuverability, but they do. Like, for example,
they fly in Hoth.
We see them. We see them flying in Rogue One on Scarif. We see them.
I'm just going with Hoth.
On Dagobah. We see them flying on Dagobah.
Dagobah's a good one.
Dagobah. And he flies into Dagobah there and he lands. We see them flying on the Force Awakens, but there's multiple points in the Force Awakens where they fly X-wings in atmosphere. Like that's a thing. They fly them in atmosphere. There's all the games that are canon. There's all that stuff. Like they've never been. There are no ships that are exclusively space only, with the exception of ones that are literally too big to enter the atmosphere, like the Death Star. That's basically it.
And those N64 Rogue Squadron, man, those games were fucking awesome.
Number 2 is really good.
Rogue Squadron.
I don't know if it holds up still, but on a CRT,
none of them hold up because the controls are ungodly, unwieldy, and I don't know why I thought that.
I was really good at it.
No, so was I. It doesn't work in retrospect. Like, go back and play it and you'll be like, what the living fuck? How did I ever play this game? It's because
that's the thing, because the trick with it is the Rogue One games are strange because a lot of games, like if you play Starfield, for example, there will be drag. It'll be slow to catch up with your maneuver, and you will learn eventually to like sort of plan out in advance how your ship's going to move. With Rogue One, it's almost like a mouse cursor. It just turns instantly, and you have to kind of artificially impose that yourself to make your flight make sense, so you can actually like keep track of where you are. It works. It's just it's like there's like no weight to things, so you almost have to like artificially impose it.
On Hoth, they literally say the X-wing should guard the can't remember the name of what they call them, the big ships with all the people on it. Like they fly.
Do you? Which one was that? 3, 1, or 2?
That was the beginning of episode 5.
No, I mean in Rogue Squadron. Which game?
No, I was talking to someone in chat that in the movie.
Oh yeah, they're X-wings that take off with the
X-wings fly with the
transports.
The transports. Man, Rogue Squadron is good.
Actually, this is kind of cool. This is by sheer chance. That was one of the first games I've seen that had in-engine cutscenes, and I learned this by sheer luck because it was like a 1 in a million fluke. There's a cutscene on the Hoth battle from Rogue Squadron 2 where they demonstrate like how they fly around and they take out an ad by sort of like looping around with the cord. And somehow it was off. So the snowspeeder that was supposed to be looping around in the cutscene hit the top of the AT-AT and then did like a somersault and exploded. It was bizarre.
You want a weird piece of trivia?
Really cool. What?
So you have the right company for actually the first, what we would consider in-engine cutscenes. It's the wrong game, right? Company. Maniac Mansion was the first of the games to do this, where they actually just used the actual game engine instead of pre-rendering scenes. They actually just used the engine itself to have people run around and do the cutscenes. So you actually are seeing the same thing otherwise. So it's the first game I believe that did that, which is kind of wild that it was also Lucas. Lucas broke so many fucking ground. Like, man, when I was working at Lucasfilm, a guy who was working there put it best. He left after a year, but he said, working here is kind of like showing up to a party at 12:30 in the morning. After midnight, 12:30. Everyone who had a great time is already out of the door and gone. And the only people who are still there are people really hoping the party gets good again. And that's what Lucas felt like. And this guy's face feels like it's a really good look to eventually have him come in and play a guy, but it's a really specific facial structure I like. He looks like bad Imperial evil guy. It's a nice facial structure.
Like the pantaloons.
That's all. I can only ever think of that scene in Hot Shots. Did you ever see Hot Shots? Great comedy. He walks in, he's got the pants like all fucked up, and he goes, "I know what you're thinking. You're asking what happened to my pants. They ran out of fabric halfway through, so don't give me any shit." It's one of the best fucking lines. Well, that's an unflattering light for you there, buddy. I'm a pretty girl. Sorry, I don't. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Would you fuck me? Oh God, he's actually doing it. Is this just literally where they filmed Game of Thrones?
It might have been.
Like,
Andor Aldani filming location. Glen Tilt, Perthshire, Scotland, and the Scottish Highlands.
Yeah, same places. It is just so beautiful. If you ever get a chance, I can't tell you, Ireland and Scotland, man, stunning countryside, like fantasy land.
Not
China
exactly
too,
the same place, but same general area.
Yeah, I like Rhode Ireland or Scotland. It's like, yeah, basically. It's just good. It's I got nothing for that scene. I'm sorry. I got nothing for that scene. It's just well done and interesting with characters who seem to actually care about their dialogue and actors who do their shit well, and it's directed well. I'm very sorry. I apologize to everyone who came here for the rest of the entertainment. It might be over. The entertainment may be done. Oh, he's good. He's very good. Good actor.
That one's weird too. It's like there's three now, but still just one.
Just so you know, it rotates and there's only one. It's because it changes lenses. So there's only one. It's a 3 lens thing. It rotates them in place.
But why?
Because, sorry, if you want more than that, you're not going to get it. It's Star Wars.
Guy's got a frickin' machine gun.
I'm okay with it. All right. Where's the one we're missing? They said 7. Hey, okay. So here's how you write a scene. Just so you know. Hey, let's introduce a bunch of characters. Okay, we're just going to make it simple, but we need to make sure how everyone responds to the moment tells us everything we need to know about them in every way. And that's how you do it. That's it. This was good writing. I enjoy when it happens. Just really great. And I'm not going to bring a lot of spice, sorry. Oh, he has to go home.
Do you imagine if Dune got this treatment? Just slow. Just like able to develop over like 15 or so hours as opposed to 2.
We are in episode 4.
Never happen now.
Of for those watching on YouTube, we're on episode 4 of Andor. We've been going for 4 hours.
That's pretty good, actually. I didn't think we'd be making that much progress.
Given how much I was pausing those other ones and how awful they were.
Oh my god.
I'm also surprised we made it this long, because honest to God,
honest to God, you're just lucky you weren't sitting next to me. I would have thrown stuff at you by now. Dear God, that first episode, I was gonna just I did not bring nearly enough alcohol for this. But good. We're good. Doing good now. It's coming around.
I'm glad we're doing this, because literally
I really hate the writer for the first 3 now, and it's actually not even because of the show. It's because of you.
Good. I'm glad I can spread proper hate. Love the good writer, who's like his brother or something.
You're gonna like.
They have the same name.
Like this. You're gonna love this. I forgot about this part. You're gonna actually really like this. This is where it gets. This is where it elevates.
So, this is the design of this moment. All of this is subtle. It's amazing. The shot is straight down, and you could have, on the left side, they could have gotten rid of, like, again, all of this is designed and set up, just like the first. That's why I hated the first 3 episodes. All of that cement there didn't have to be there. You could have so many cars zipping by, or like a Yoda dancing in the background, or some dumb shit. Instead, it's just this very light shot straight down, and the sense of scale is given by the speed of things passing by. That's how you know it's high up, that it's quick, that it gives a completely different mentality. This is subtle, interesting, so much better.
He's using suitcases that you can buy from Walmart. It's great.
No, I don't think you can improve on suitcases.
That's fair. That's what I like, though. It's like it's grounded. It's not a space suitcase.
I would have been
add bobble.
So I want a lightsaber suitcase. I want a lightsaber suitcase. That's what I want.
No, but like in Attack of the Clones, they're on a frickin' like coach carriage that has anthropomorphic droids that are then driving themselves.
See, and then they repeat the motif of looking down the long angle with the slow zoom. It's just... Yeah, this is a director who cares about their shots. It just comes through so much.
It's evocative of like structures that most people have probably like been in. Like it's futuristic, but it's also just like it's the kind of brutalist stuff you'll see in a lot of modern hospitals. Like it's very familiar as well, which works here.
Is that Janine Pirro? Is that Judge Janine? Why did they get her in this?
She's good, actually. It's not Janine Pirro, though. That's Catherine Hunter. She's actually really good. She's in a lot of weird stuff. She was in
Yeah.
She was in Rome. That's where I recognized her from. She's in Rome.
Oh. Yeah.
She's she's charming. She's one of Cleopatra's servants. She's Cleopatra's advisor, and who I think was Eva Green. Memory serves. She was in Les Miserables, apparently, but a miniseries, not that one. Ron Uprising. That's a voice actor. Where else did I see her from?
Skarsgård's so good. Like, it's just such a nice switch the way he's doing the different characters. Solid. He's phenomenal. And let's do secret dealings in the back. See, don't have to say it. It's just very well done. Very nice. It's a very, very simple shift. It's sudden, and he nails it. I just really like when it's good, man. He's great. He's just great. Yeah, she's good. Hey, this is good.
She's really good. What's crazy too is like she was
It's
just
good.
cast.
I don't hate this show at all,
cast
Sunday.
for-
Why did you
she
make
was
me
cast
think I
for
hated
Revenge.
this show?
She was cast for Revenge of the Sith, and she's this good. She was just not used for like ever.
I'm just so confused why you made me hate this show so much. It's just frustrating to me that you did that to me. Subtle subtext. Look at that. Subtle subtext. Lightly and easy.
See, they're freaking cars.
I mean, that's not particularly well done, but whatever. CG is CG. There's only so much they can do.
That's not CG. They did the actual car. I'll show you. It's actually the only part of that set that's not CG.
Yeah, the reflections
Look.
are all CG.
Yeah, obviously it was on a green screen. They didn't.
So-
They didn't build Coruscant as a set, Brooks.
I mean, they could have. It's not hard to do. You can use mats even
That'd
to
be
do it.
weird. Want to do the matte painting thing? I wouldn't hate it. That'd be,
I mean, it
that'd
works.
be striking if they. It'd be striking if they did that. I
mean,
actually wouldn't mind that.
You wouldn't believe it. Avatar uses mats, not in the film, but they use it to build everything. That's what Dylan and Ben. That's their like specialty. That's the production heads. They were amazing.
Yeah, but the mat isn't like visible in.
This is
It's replaced by CGI.
in the film, yeah. No, in Avatar, everything's
Yeah.
CG.
No, but I'm talking like go full on like Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Literally just have the
Oh,
matte
yeah.
painting in the background. I think that'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, see, it's just
I
the
like this.
reflections. All the reflections and lighting all look terrible in that. And the car, I don't care if it's physical or not. The reflections are all fucking weird. This will be the 7th. Is it?
7th what?
She said there are 7. We've only seen 6. That's the 7th person, right? Yep, 7th.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, see? 7. Very simple. I like it.
But he was there earlier. They were in the early.
He was not there earlier.
Yeah, he's the big black guy with the gun.
There are 2 of them.
No, there's not. There's one.
There's
Are
only
there 2?
one?
Yeah, there's only one. He's huge. You can tell. He's very tall. He just had a different.
Then why
outfit
is he yelling, why did this happen now?
on. Oh, maybe you're right. Actually,
I feel like this is a second dude. Yeah, there are 2. Okay. Berkshire, please, no one's paying attention to it.
they're both the same height,
Well, let's be fair.
and they both have beards. I think. Wait, do they? I actually can't tell.
Dude, stop. Well, you're ahead.
Okay, there we go.
Neither has a beard. One has a mustache.
They don't. What the fuck did I see with the?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know. It's like 3 a.m. I think my brain's shutting down. Everybody. Actually, they're all clean shaven. What the fuck am I talking about? He shaved when he got out of the ship.
He has a mustache. The other black guy has a mustache.
I feel like he had more facial hair before. Or my brain's just remembering everybody as being. Yeah, he had a mustache. I don't know why I thought he had a beard, but he had a mustache.
I don't know, dude.
It was just. I think it was just. It's just his like angle. My brain filled it in. The lip.
Also, there's a lens change or something. He doesn't look as much like the girl from Last of Us anymore. I still see it, but it's not as powerful. There's like a weird lens change or like a different focal length.
I think they're doing less of the less of that. What's it called?
He shaved.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he shaved, but
No. The
I don't think the girl from Last of Us has a fantastic set of facial hair, and that was doing it to me. Maybe it was. I'll never be able to unsee it now, though.
He's not. He's not. He was doing the Kubrick stare less. They had that camera less at that angle where it's. Like,
I think
really
it's a focal
emphasizing his
length
forehead.
thing. It just shifted the shape of his head.
It didn't shift the shape of anybody else's head though.
Sure, it did. Lightly, though.
I don't think so. His eyes are just wide apart. Some people have eyes that are wide apart.
The beard does make him have a softer jaw, as if he was the girl from Last of Us wearing a fake beard. It is really. I'm not gonna be able to unsee it. That's a shame. It's like a wholly different show. It's unbelievable. How much difference a writer and a director make is fucking incredible. One of the many reasons, by the way, that AI won't work to do this ever. God, those pushes are just so good. Then the first three fucking episodes didn't have singular motifs at all. Everything was callbacks to other shit. This episode itself has motifs, pulling back, pushing forward, how it's handling angles. It's fucking making its own thing. It's building its entire language for the show. And I have a feeling that the rest of the show is going to keep that up because it's like they finally figured out what they wanted to do. It's so weird. Like in and out from this position, even just light, simple, fucking wild. Oh no, there are going to be bumps. I have no doubt, but just this episode is just so much better. He looks like MacGruber. He looks like Jedi MacGruber. I don't know why. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I'm looking him up because I can't remember. He does kind of actually. Yeah, he does. He does kind of. He does kind of actually. Little coarser, but yeah.
Very nice. Well done. Look at that. Just nice.
It's only a model.
I don't care. I'm talking about the directing.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
That's because, so if I may, so you do this cut from him, clear, bright shot.
Powersurg one tip $10.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving us a good show tonight.
You really didn't
Sunday
catch-
for
you really
wasting
didn't catch
time
the only
convincing
model
Brooks.
thing? Huh?
Brooks for actually watching something he hates until he doesn't.
Fair Circ One, thank you for the $10. And yes, it has been an interesting evening to say the least. But so they cut from this nice, clean, direct person shot. Right?
Yeah.
And then this, it is not clearly a model shot at first. It seems like a very depth shot. And as it crosses, you see that there's a toy. And it just shifts back as they tell the story. It's narrative. And then they do the depth of focus shift. And then they pull fully out as she's pointing around. It's just nice. It's very nice. The lighting is so good. It's crazy. It's crazy how good the lighting is on that. Because like it's there isn't actually enough light to light her face off that reflection. So they're actually doing secondary work to light everyone up. And it just reads like it's so bright it's coming onto them. It's just very light little touches. It's just so good.
That was a nice detail. Like that, they actually care about their models. You never see that. Nobody ever gives a shit about, hey, these things took a lot of work and craftsmanship and
Yep.
care to make. And
No,
like
it's all
story
made. It's all
transport.
handmade. someone put everything in place.
They're obviously very bored.
Or detail-oriented.
You have to have a lot of time to do that.
They have time. For those on YouTube, we're watching Andor and you're listening. You can join us on Discord anytime to watch it along with us.
We need a 7-man team. We need a gunner, we need a pilot, and we need
that
Games
trope
Workshop
I like. That's
model.
the good trope. That's the good Star Wars callback. Because no one's stupid enough to do this, no one but us, is like the callback. That's good motif. It's good motif. That's the fun stuff. The lighting in this scene is so fucking good. It's hard for me to like not pay attention to it. Like you can see the light is actually you can see where it's coming from. Like it's very directed. It's very bright and it's like a hard, like a cold light, but it's on everyone. And it's so well done because against the backdrop, it keeps them in that secretive place that they're looking at something important. It's really hard to do this. It's very good. So hard to do this in convincing ways. It's a good heist setup. It's a good heist setup. I like it. Man, this lighting is crazy. And I don't know how they're not overexposing the background. Like you can still see the green and everything outside.
I think they probably shot this outside and just were really picky about when they...
No, 100%. This is shot on on location or whatever in a hut. But like the lighting inside, it's very hard in order to balance it, to not overdo the lighting inside, to blast out, like underdo or overdo. You could fuck it up so easy and it's still green outside. You're still getting it. Granted, that's a lot of color correction. I know there's post and all that, but like it's still really well done. That was fake. That background was fake. That was good still. I love this scene. That's a great set. Ah, she said the word. That's acting. Sorry, just the fucking first 3 episodes are so terrible. Did you see her face? It's
well, they
incredible.
didn't have time to act really in the first 3 episodes. There's no shots in the first 3 episodes where it's lingering on anyone's face for a long time.
Ah, it's so good.
With the exception of with the exception of the opening when he's in the alleyway. So.
No, first 3 episodes are shit, dude. This is so good. He's perfect. I love it. Are those pens? Like, does she have 2 big pens in like pockets? Is that what that is? I've always wondered.
I think they're insignias.
I'm sure they are.
Weird,
or some dumb shit.
I think they're weird insignias.
Some dumb shit. Normal Star Wars stuff. And so it's always the answer for Star Wars. That's some dumb shit.
In this show, I think they'd probably be more deliberate. Let's see here.
In this episode, I think maybe. We'll see on episode by episode.
I don't know what those are.
What are?
I'm looking at a picture of another rendition of the uniform. I'll post it chat here, and they are very strange.
I do appreciate everything being in like good aerobesh that looks kind of correct. So
they're not pens. They're like some kind of. I think it is just an insignia, but they have weird.
No, they are. They
pockets.
are. It's just weird looking. All right. So that's episode 4. I will finish the season, and we will have a discussion on the season next week. How's that sound, Sunday?
That sounds awesome.
And then when season 2 completes, I will watch it. I'm not going to wait and watch parts of it. Imperial code cylinders. Of course, that's what they are.
Oh, they are pens. Interesting. No, those are code or rank cylinders.
Yeah, they're cylinders.
They are They're just weird ass insignias. They just look like pens.
And it's some dumb shit. The answer for Star Wars, by the way, that always works is some dumb shit. Who cares? Which is fine, and I don't mind it. Like, again, Star Wars is Star Wars. I don't demand a lot from like that kind of stuff. It's like just some dumb shit. It's like, okay, some dumb shit. But man, the directing of the first 3 episodes, I would not have made it through 1, let alone 2, fucking let alone 3. Like the 3rd was just continuing what was a kind of a mess of a show. And it didn't have convincing sets. It didn't. Like, again.
The sets were good.
No, they were not.
The problem
they were not.
The,
I
the
disagree.
Really?
I disagree wholly. Every set in this has been very good. Every set here is very good, very thought through. This room is phenomenal.
But they were also entirely artificial. And one of the distinctions between like the sets from this planet and the others, like you had in this episode, you had this set which is entirely artificial. You had
I bought this
set which is
this set
natural.
I bought.
Yeah, but you had the Aldani set which is largely natural and minimal. And with the other one, you had a complicated cross between the two.
No, it was the problem with it is it was Star Wars Disney dirty. Where if you had said, oh, they filmed this in a corner lot on this Disney lot for Star Wars, I'd be like, yeah, because it had exactly the right amount of shit that's in the right places that you wouldn't put in the way for people. It was just very much built to be
Well, the problem with it, I don't think that was the issue. I think the main problem is that it's supposed to be a junkyard, but it was avoiding being actually bleak. It didn't have like the this level of exposure that you would actually expect from that kind of environment. It had sort of a cozy kind of Skyrim like balance between everything. It was too even for something that's supposed to be raw and industrial. But I think the main problem is that they were focusing on panorama shots and not so much on the lived-inness of the thing. Whereas by contrast, like when you see the fired guy walking up to his mother's house, like that is a fairly it's stark in a realistic way. Like it's convincing. With this, it's like here's a panoramic shot. We're trying to show you the world in the back.
But this just looks.
It looks like the Electric State. If you
it
told
looks
me this
like
was from the Electric State
exactly
and I didn't recognize the actors on the Electric State.
Exactly that. That's exactly the way to put it. I think that's very fair.
But it's not that the sets suck. It's that they're being used poorly. The
I
problem
would
is that
say
they're
the sets
showing
suck.
too much because they're. What's that?
I would say it's because the sets suck.
No, I think the sets are fine. The sets fine. It's just like the cinematography's. They're trying to do like panorama shots and show world stuff instead of letting the experience of the world be the world.
This set has it. This is one of the ones that did it for me. So this is a dirty, heavily used place that is on the verge of falling apart, right? That's what we learned. Except all the bricks are basically perfect.
I wouldn't assume it was on the verge of falling apart. I think
we see it. We see it about to fall apart. We see things snapping in chains. Clearly, work has been done here. There's rust everywhere. But all the bricks in the walls are perfect.
That's not true. The chains only start snapping once he sets off a bomb. It's like obviously
all the bricks are perfect. They're a texture laid up all the way perfectly.
Yeah, because it's a used place.
That's the opposite of what that means. The bricks are perfect. They're not used. There isn't smashes in them. They're not broken.
Hang on. The bricks aren't used as like a tool. Just it is used. Therefore,
bricks fall apart over time. This is not maintained. Look at how shitty everything is here.
But it doesn't. No. It's shitty because it's being used as an industrial.
No, it's because it's painted to look that way, and it's clear that it's painted that way. All of this is painted and artificial, and it feels that way. It feels painted and artificial.
I mean, they are artificial depictions of artificial structures, so that makes sense.
Right, but they're all. This looks like a set from a place in Disneyland.
I don't agree with that. I don't think it looks like a set from a place in Disneyland at all. I think the problem here is the lighting is less controlled. There's too much uniformity. There's no weather. That's one thing we noted earlier. You noted, besides the rain, there's no like dynamism in the light. The light is not very natural. I think it's an over-reliance on CGI to give the appearance of a panorama. They need
everything is
to give you a
painted. It's painted where, and it's clear that it's painted where.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's painted where. People paint bricks in real life. Look, the bricks on that wall behind him are painted, worn down, but they're painted.
It's painted where?
People break pins. People paint bricks. Red brick houses. You can have old bricks that are painted to look newer. What is this?
This is Star Wars.
Oh.
If it loads. It's the 4K 77, so it's a whole fucking thing.
Also, I did not confuse two different looking people together because they were black. I saw them for like 2 seconds, and one was in darker light, and I didn't realize there was a.
No, we're tired, dude. It's fine. This feels more authentic. This feels more authentic.
Rod. Do not test me. I will. I didn't even see a lip beard. What the fuck is a lip beard? Is that just like a soul patch? What does that mean?
Mustache.
No, that's a mustache. A beard would be down here.
So he says mustache. Lip beard is a mustache. He's fucking with you.
No, it's a beard under here. Have you ever like look at Super Mario and his lip beard?
He made a joke. He's making a joke. He's fucking with you.
If you look up lip beard, it shows a soul patch because it's a beard on your lip.
I love all of this shit so much.
Those bricks look like shit.
There's no bricks.
I know. That's my point.
It's more believable in general.
It's more believable to have an entire tavern made out of sandstone.
Adobe, but yeah.
You don't know it's adobe. It looks like sandstone.
Well, I mean, do you know what Adobe is? Have you ever been to New Mexico? No. Figrin Dan.
And I've
Figrin
been to
Dan.
New Mexico in
Figrin Dan.
Here's the problem. Okay. What is adobe made of?
It's made out of clay.
It's made of not just clay.
Generally,
It's
yes.
clay? No, it's not just clay. Clay with some kind of binder. Otherwise, clay would just crumble. So it's like clay with like grass or something with straw. So let me ask you this: you're on a desert planet made entirely out of sand. Where do you get the ingredients for adobe from? You have no clay. You have very little water, and absolutely no straw. How are you making adobe buildings? It's sandstone. It's got to be sandstone.
Okay. Have you ever seen an Adobe home?
Yes. They're in Age of Empires, and they're in Myst.
No, like in person, dude.
No. But if you're going to tell me it looks like from Star Wars A New Hope, I'm inclined to agree with you. However, that is not a sufficient explanation for the materials that are actually available in the environment. Just because it looks like Adobe doesn't mean it's Adobe. It could be some other material we don't know.
I mean, it's Adobe is basically the same material that they used in nomadic northern Africa.
But they're not nomadic. That is a permanent structure in the space age. What is the cantina from A New Hope made of in canon? Gentlemen, spaceport cantina, dimly lit tavern. What's it made of? Description. It was a sandstone construct. Chelman's Spaceport Cantina was a sandstone construct originally built as a fortress to defend against Tusken Raider raids. How?
Yeah, but it wasn't.
But it was. It says right here, Wikipedia.
Oh, that's great.
You can't take this from me. I won.
That's fine. Take it. Have fun. The entire set, though, where they're at, how they're moving around,
it's probably
inside
Adobe.
of the city.
Probably Adobe. Yeah, I would agree.
Sandstone is Adobe, but that's fine. The space that they're in, I didn't find as believable at all. That whole city. But then
it wasn't as believable. I just don't think I don't think the issue was materials. I think the issue was lighting. I think it's that. I think it's set design. I think there's a few things missing with it. I really do. I wouldn't put that under set design because I think like when you're looking at like the overhead shots, because one of the things that
it's layouts of things. It's the layouts of things. It's a big deal.
It's not even the layouts of things. It's an overcorrection in terms of trying to make things organic. So you have a pile of junk, right? And you want to keep it balanced. There's a pile of junk here, a little bit of space because it's used, a pile of junk here, and you do that too much. And when you depict a pile of junk, the gradation of the texture of whatever it is, it goes too smoothly into the environment. And that takes a special amount of care and attention, but that's not how stuff looks in real life. Stuff piles up and it's messy and sharp and angular and aesthetically displeasing. There was none of that. It was too nice. It was too evenly messy. And there was too much even fog and smoke and sunlight and whatever, and it made it seem like a video game. It wasn't unconvincing because the building structure was bad. It was unconvincing because there was just an impractical attitude towards shooting it. That building with the bricks. What annoyed me about the building with the bricks is that you have all these like super heavy objects being suspended from chains. Why? Why would you ever do that?
I mean, I assumed they were engine blocks for ships that were being fixed at some point.
Yeah, but why would you hold them up and...
I mean, that's what you do with engine blocks. You pull them up by chains. You may not leave them up there, but I don't see why you would put them all on the ground.
You pull them up, but you wouldn't...
I mean, you'd leave them, if you don't have anywhere else to put them, leave them up there. I mean, it's a weird building.
100 of them.
Look, I think the whole first 3 episodes didn't happen, so... That'd be my argument. All right. I will be watching this. We'll
Good.
see what happens.
Season two gets quite good.
Great. That's wonderful.
There are some great moments coming up though. When you get to the prison sequence, that's my favorite part.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. It's been lovely. I'm getting the fuck out and going to go crash the fuck out. And I'm sure there are low points in this. I have no doubt there are more low points in Andor. Episode 4 was good. Very good, actually. I assume that there are also going to be really bad episodes, and it's going to be stupid because, again, the first 3 episodes.
There generally aren't bad episodes going forward. I found personally the heist dragged a little bit, but it's
well, so far we're batting 250, and you know what? That's not awful. I mean, it is. I wouldn't have gotten to that, but still. Yeah. So the writer was also the executive producer. I fucking hate this.
For this episode or for
this show? The show. He's the executive producer for all of it. Because he did.
He stopped writing.
Rogue One. Ugh, gross.
Rogue One was terribly written.
I fucking hate Star Wars so much.
It should have been a heist, and it wasn't. It was a depressing war movie that made no sense.
So let's see. I have episode 4, 5, and 6. The theatrical recut. The Cinema 77 of each one of them, which is great. I've got those for also all the Skywalker.
I feel like I haven't seen the theatrical.
And then there's this. This is the best.
20 years.
This is the best. This shit's fucking so good. Star Wars: The Clone Wars, the best fucking thing ever to come out of Star Wars, I think. But no one cares. Samurai Jack was also a favorite. So, what can I say?
Samurai Jack. Did you see the? Of course, you saw the
what?
The reboot of Samurai Jack, not the original.
That was pretty good, actually.
The adult one.
Yeah, but this is. Look at this is so fucking good. So simple.
I like the I like the repetition of it too. It's like a 50s cartoon. Is he just a pirate in the background? What is that?
What?
He's just the other guys all look like they're in Jedi robes, and the guy in the back just looks like a.
He's in Jedi robes too. They're all Jedis.
It just looks like he's got pants on.
They're all the different Jedis. They're kind of been in hiding. It's a whole thing. I kind of skipped a little far in because the early stuff is the battles, and it's so fucking good. Music's so good. It's so traditional Star Wars. It's so nice. It is exactly what it is. Like, there's no... It's Samurai Jack Star Wars. It's just wonderful. I just fucking love it.
The voice acting good. The CGI one I could never get.
Can't stand almost anything else that is Star Wars. That's for fucking sure. Andor this was a good episode of a thing. I'm trying to think what else I have, because I have all the movies. I have Star Wars Ewoks. Oh god, Solo. Why did I keep that? Fucking that sucked so hard. Rogue One. I think because I shit on these a lot. Oh no, these aren't in mine. These aren't in mine.
Rogue One had such a. I like that they brought back Krennic for season 2 of Andor, because they actually.
I do have the holiday special too.
Mads Mikkelsen was so wasted. You got fucking Mads Mikkelsen, and he's just there. And
If
he
you
doesn't
haven't
do
watched
anything and he dies.
12-Ounce Mouse did a Star Wars Episode 7. It's pretty good.
All right, I'm going to go to bed.
All right. This has been fun. Goodbye, everyone. We will talk to you soon enough, probably.
Bye.
Bye-bye.